All right. I think we are in. So, yeah, hey guys. Couldn't sleep. Had like reflux and stuff. And then I kept waking up, and then I felt like I had managed to scrape together 2 or 3 hours of sleep altogether. So I'm like, well, I'm fresh now. May as well get up. So yeah, so a bit of a weird little random extra stream here. I thought since I was awake, I may as well get some more hours in on this Norsca campaign. So we're playing the Old Realms mod for Bannerlord, Warhammer Total Conversion. And our theme for today is that we're playing as a Norscan tribesman. And we're using the there's no, you can't actually start off or play as a Norscan or as a Chaos character, but you can start off as like an Empire character or whatever, and then join Chaos later on. So I quite often do this. It's one of my favorite ways to play this campaign. So that's what we're doing. So we're using the Empire Magister career as the basis for our Shaman. And basically my role play is that we go around, we're currently infiltrating Empire society, going around posing as a wizard from Nordland, having murdered a local wizard and taken his clothes. And I'm currently going around gathering up our companions, which I guess in game terms, in world terms, would consist of us, me and my gang of hoodlums going around murdering wizards and taking their clothes. Yeah, so we're basically operating as like a mercenary adventurer around the Empire, but we're actually a Norscan tribesman, and our ultimate goal is to get a mighty host together and fight for the Chaos Gods. The Norscan, sorry, not the Norscan, the Magister career that we're using as the basis for this one. The cool thing about them is this thing: they get power stones. And you can basically choose any troop type, and it applies to every one of those troops, whether you've got one of that troop or 1,000 of that troop, everyone will get the bonus. And you can get all different kind of cool bonuses. So this one gives you 25% extra magic and fire damage to that troop type. This one gives you 20% physical resistance to that troop type, so they take 20% less damage. This one gives them 35% physical resistance, but reduces their speed by 35%. So yeah, so you can get all these power stones and put them onto your different troops. So we can make like super elite troops, basically. We can also put them onto our companions and make like super powerful companions. So yeah, so we're sort of a shaman. So although we're not going to be the ultimate champion ourselves, we're here to like support our tribe and make our champions, fight forever greater glories. Hey, thanks, Javens. So yeah, so we're using various types of magic, but I avoid using offensive damage spells. You can get some really destructive fireballs and calling down Coets of Cassandora from the sky. It's the mass murder kind of magic, but we're kind of trying to avoid that. We have used a little bit of offensive magic to just get our magic leveled up, but the ultimate goal is to mainly use magic as a buffing and enhancing our troops, and concentrate on the glorious melee. So I think we had been training a little bit as a hired sword, and now we're actually off starting our warband. Looks like we're a bit overburdened at the moment. Is that why we're way down? Overburdened, yeah. Yeah, it's the food. We've got too much food. See, I don't want to. I've got 113 food, but I don't want to abandon the food because that's what's going to keep us fighting for longer, Oh shit! We got 16 guys. I got 23. I didn't really calculate. I just saw that it was a tiny party of 23 guys, and I'm like, oh yeah, let's smash these guys. And then I'm like, oh shit, that's more guys than we have. That's a lot of guys. All right, well, I guess we're doing it now. Oh, actually, I could just leave. But yeah, so we're playing bandit recruitment only. So we've got a couple of restrictions for this campaign. Bandit recruitment only, so we can only recruit bandits and chaos troops. If we manage to establish a chaos city, we can recruit chaos troops, or we can recruit captured chaos troops, and we can recruit bandits. So we're kind of like outlaws in that regard. So if you're recruiting captives, you always recruit at the same rate. You just want to make sure you've always got some captives to recruit. 4 is enough. Doesn't matter whether you got 4 or 1,000. You're still always recruiting at the same rate every day. So we just want to make sure we've always got some. So that's okay. We can just keep that. We need to cruise around and get some tournaments done, so we can get to the next level of renown. Okay, a Blood Forger. He's our blacksmith. Yeah, we might need him to make us some weapons later on, so I'll... Traveling Merchant. We can't buy anything from the Traveling Merchant's normally cool because he gives you access to all different stuff from different cultures, but we can't really make use of it because we don't, we're not buying anything in this campaign. Yeah, this lack of... Okay, what... I'm riding a saddle horse. Put the saddle horse... I'll go north and see if we can find some tournaments. Oh, here we go. I might be able to jump into this. Ah, it's too slow. I'm just trying to like travel around from town to town, winning. Oh, we can collect more. We can collect more bandits by fighting these things as well. But I'll leave off to that moment. So yeah, if you have multiple types, that can convert them slower. So we've got like 3 different types of troops. We're about to recruit 1 of each, like at the same time, basically. Whereas if we had 1 pile of the same type of troops, we would have recruited like 3 of them by now. Here we go, tournament. All right. So just jump in here. There's a tournament on. We won't fight it ourselves. We've got 2 well-trained Empire Britannian knights that fight for us at the moment as our mercenary soldiers. Lost my drink for a second. There we go. So I'm going to reward whichever one of these guys becomes the greatest warrior. I'm going to reward with his dedication to Khorne by letting him join my Norscan warband, as long as he, you know, gives up on his dedication to the lady. And I'm trying to sort of mosey up to the north so we can get some more Beastmen and Norscan troops. If there's anything that's not food or wood, get rid of it. All right, that reduced it a fair bit. .8 speed. Okay, that's a bit better. Just got to win a couple more tournaments, and then we'll be doing all right. Warrior priest. Yeah, we can, once we get up to tier 2, we can murder some warrior priests and take their stuff. Mainly to smelt down their hammers. Another warrior priest. Oh, here we go. See what I mean? They're all ready to convert now. We've only got one raider left to convert, so we need to find some more bandits to smash. Otuel is our Sir Otuel is our tournament champion at the moment. Doing well for the clan. The tribe of the Iron Hound. Here he is. He's currently ranked 7 in the world, second greatest fighter in the land. So Korn's gaze is turning towards him. Yeah, so we go for a 5% faster raid speed. Get some raiding happening later on. Yeah, we need one more tournament win to get to tier 2. Hey, Action Man, can we play an Iron Price now? I don't raid much, but taking food from enemies works well. Yeah, it's really good. If you ever starve to death, just go and, if you ever start starving, just go and fight as a hired sword, because they'll feed you. And then just before they're about to attack an enemy, leave the army that you've got hired sword as. You gotta be fast. Leave the hired sword army, let them engage the enemy, and then you rejoin onto it, and then just auto-resolve the fight, and you'll get a shitload of loot out of it. And then that's a good way to replenish your food if you ever starve. Once you've got that little starting bit and you can build up an army of 10 or 15 guys, then you can go and raid bandit camps and stuff as well. It's a good way to get more captives if you're playing bandit only. Or it's a good way to get some food as well if you're playing Iron Price. But yeah, once you get rolling, the food thing doesn't really matter, but it's just every now and again when you fuck up and die, you have to rebuild a little bit. But it's it definitely makes it a little bit more exciting, doesn't it? And it makes it feel a bit more like satisfying, I guess, to build that up. But I'm glad it's inspired you. I hope you're really enjoying it, man. Like I find it's, especially when you have a campaign and you find yourself just endlessly traveling around, just shopping to try to find the absolute best top tier armor and not being satisfied with second best top tier armor and shit. And you just like, you know, and then you play Iron Price. It's so refreshing. There's like no shopping. It's just man on man, killing dudes and taking their shit the way God intended. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. That's awesome. Finding armor feels so much more. Yeah, finding armor feels so much more rewarding for sure. Playing as mages and trying to find low weight armor is kind of cool as well. It opens up a whole other secondary, you know, type of armor finding. Basically, I want to kill Chaos Warriors for super heavy armor, and then I also want to kill like Beastmen for super light armor. Beastmen and other types for super light armor. Yeah. All right. I might try and do we're running out of yeah, we've run out of captives to recruit, so we need to get some more. Oh, actually, if we went in here, we'd find a heap of cultists easily. Thought there was going to be a Norscan tribe there, but there wasn't. Still going well on the food. But yeah, finding loot just feels so much more satisfying. Oh, here we go, campfire. Riding and athletics is not bad. Polearm, leadership and tactics, that's pretty good too. For those two. will you be raiding or going on offensive against powers of the Empire Order, or playing both sides? I know you were a mercenary earlier today. Oh yeah, we're the ultimate goal is to fight for chaos, but it's, you know, it's quite hard to fight for chaos early on. So yeah, so early on we'll just be fighting as a mercenary for one Empire faction against another Empire faction, you know, trying to weaken them from the inside. But we can also temporarily fight for chaos as a mercenary once we feel a bit more confident, and then if it gets too hot, we can just leave, you know. I like to take Rosenfels because that way, for chaos, because that way they've got a little buffer zone, and you always know that they're going to take Rosenfels first before they take Brass Keep, so you've got a bit of a mercy. Because if Brass Keep gets taken before I'm strong enough to help them, then it's kind of like game over, you know. So there's a bit of a time limit when you're playing chaos as well, and you don't know how long it's going to take. Sometimes it can get taken super early. Usually they last for fucking ages, but yeah, not always. But yeah, I'll be raiding I'll be raiding but like sort of playing both sides. It's all, at the moment it's about survival, you know. Our dreams of glory are far, far away as yet. We could do a witch hunter maybe, so we can start get it temporarily. We should get a witch hunter temporarily so that we can use him to set up criminal organizations. How do I get scouting? Oh, I did. Here we go. 13 raiders. We'll just do this tournament quickly. First, we'll get it for us. Is Brass Keep the only chaos map? Yeah, Brass Keep's the only chaos faction on the map at the moment, but they do have like random rebels that spawn that are chaos, and if those chaos rebels manage to take over a town, they basically revive Chaos Undivided. So yeah, that's actually really cool when you can join Chaos Undivided. But yeah, again, you got to be pretty strong. Okay, we made it to tier 2. That's a huge bump for us. Now we get 6 more companions, and we get access to a bunch of new powers and stuff. And life is cool. Celestial Wizard. We've already got a Celestial Wizard, so I don't necessarily want another one. I might just go and do this bandit camp here. The Ruprecht Skycaller is our scout. Yeah, Ruprecht Skycaller. He's our scout. So we'll give him a point in scouting. What's your ideal companion crew? I want one of each of the different types of Magisters, because that reduces the cost of the Power Stones. So it's all about the Power Stones, and also want to get my medicine up really high so that I can keep my troops alive. And also we need roguery up high so we can recruit bandits easier and stuff. But yeah, if you look in here, gotta try and remember to not leave this up later on. But yeah, if you look through here, so yeah, tier 2 is what we just got up to now. Not with mercenary, sorry, with Magister. Oh, yeah, so tier 2 is what we just got up to now. So yeah, so now we gain the access to the power stones of other college orders. So you can only use each specific power stone you can only use once. So now that we've got access to all of the other power stones from all the other 6 orders. Also, once we get to tier 4, For every Magister in your party, you get 4 extra winds of magic. So if we have 6, so have 1 of each, that's 6, that's 24 extra winds of magic. Pretty good, especially while we're at low level. Here we go. For every varying Imperial Wizard, reduces Power Stone winds upkeep by 5%. So I think Power Stones, the top level Power Stones cost 50 winds of magic. So if we have 6 Imperial Wizards, that's 30% less. So then the Power Stones will only cost like, you know, 33 or something. And there's also another perk that reduces the cost, I think, by 20% or something. Yeah, Power Stones reserve 25% this wins magic. So yeah, so we basically want 6 other wizards. And then after that, if we have additional more Magisters after that, each one gives us an extra 4 winds of magic. But I think, you know, after you got the first 6, that's 24 winds of magic. Plus we'll already have like, you know, 80 or 100 winds of magic or something. So I think after that, it's like less valuable having more of them. So yeah, so for starters, I want to get 6 Empire Magisters, and temporarily while we're leveling up our roguery, I want to get 1 witch hunter, 1 corrupted witch hunter that we're going to use to set up criminal enterprises, just to get more roguery faster. That's pretty much where we're at the moment. Hey Tio, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Thanks so much for joining. Thanks so much for joining the party, man. Appreciate it. You're awesome. Do you want to be Tio Skycaller, our scout, or do you want to be Tio Bloodforge, our mighty smith, or do you want to be Tio the Bretonian Knight, soon to be champion of Khorne? If you have a preference, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just put you on the roll of glory for now. No Bretonians. Ew, no Bretonians. Gross. All right, good call. Agreed. All right, you shall be Tio Bloodforge, our mighty smith, our iron-armed smith. Yeah, I think Tio is a pretty good Norscan name. All right, awesome. Yeah, let's quickly do this Norscan hideout. Is that way we'll just guarantee ourselves to get some, well, as long as we don't die, that'll guarantee us to get some captives. All right, I'm going to bring in all of our companions so they can get some action. And I think I'll bring in 2 shielded Ungors. Fallen Magister. These guys got big 2-handers. Yeah, that should be pretty good. We just take a full melee squad. Go in hard, get it done. We're going quick and quiet at night time. Reclaim the Eagle Standard with 1 or 2 men. Failing to retrieve the Eagle is much the same as losing the Eagle. Hey Shimakaze, yeah, well you're back for episode 2, yeah. Did they just fucking javelin one of my dudes to death? Fuck, that was bad. Yeah, maybe this is a bad idea. We've already lost one of our guys. I'm healing our remaining duos, but one of our Bretonian Knights, one of our best guys, just got javelin in the face, like straight up. So I don't know if we're gonna win this one. Maybe. Oh, thanks, bro. So this is that ring around us is physical resistance. It's our blood forged armor. It's my blood prayer. Thanks to everyone.
Die!
Alright, let's see if we win this fight. It's pretty, I don't know if we're going to win this fight. It doesn't look very even. Their guys are tougher than our guys, I think. We've got more of our guys, though. Hey, we won. Alright, so none of our guys died, so that's good. And we got 11 captives, so we got captives are recharged. Beautiful. Harpoons. Don't mind if I don't mind a bit of harpoon action. Lay it on me. Tio Bloodforge likes a bit of harpoon action too, I reckon. A bit of ranged supremacy happening. I was actually thinking about maybe switching these guys out from two-handers to one-hander maybe, but I don't know. These, might let him stop him getting javelin in the face so much, you know? Bit of a shield upgrade. Now we've got a few recruits to recruit. We'll get back to Are we overburdened again? Yeah, we're mega overburdened. Try and offload some crap. We got food. Yeah, food's heavy there. That's the only problem. Salt, clay, oil, wine. Those shoulders are okay, but they're a bit heavy. What they are. Still a bit overburdened. Still a shitload overburdened. So I don't really want to give up food because if we give up food, then it reduces our lifespan, you know. Yeah, just smelted down a couple of high-level swords. Give him a bit of XP. And then, yeah, I got Curious Smelter. So I might just smelt those axes so we can potentially make some really high-level axes later on. Do you like Gorbad as a legendary lord? Yeah, Gorbad's pretty cool. Sure. And give Tio some XP as well. Alright, well that kind of got rid of a bit of stuff. Still super overburdened though. Yeah, I mean, Gilbert's not one of my favorites, but yeah, I think he's cool because as in terms of one of the new lords, I think he's cool because he's like interesting and got some complexity to him and variation of things you can do with him, but he's not like super overpowered like Arbal and Skull Taker and stuff. That's one thing I really appreciate about Gorbad, and I think he's also like a contender for like the most like kind of OG greenskin lord in a way, sort of like, or general greenskin lord. I don't know. He's cool. But anyway, but in terms of favorite greenskin lords, I think my favorite greenskin lord is Skarsnik. So I like how you can change your game based on what you want. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's similar, kind of like Grom, but different. Yeah. I really don't know what to do with my skills. I like Spellcraft and Medicine are probably our two top priorities for things that I want to level up. But you know, I kind of want leadership. Oh yeah, roguery. Sorry, roguery first. Roguery 5, then probably leadership after that. I'd say. And you also need 2 points in riding, so we can get that speed. Get that speed up a bit. Oh, yeah, we're now tier 2. And so we want a really important companion party limit increased by 5. Now we can get shitloads of companions. Magister companions have 25 more wins of magic. That's really cool. It's our wizards leveling up faster. For every type of wizard you gain 10% more prestige from combat. Yeah, I think, is there something you can I'm not sure if there's something we can do with prestige. Can we like sell prestige for money or something? Because that would be cool. Go for 25% less wins. Sell prestige. Yeah, you can use prestige to unlock buying cannons and guns and stuff, but we can't buy anything because we're playing iron price rules where we don't buy anything. You can give money in order to get prestige. Basically, it's like you donate to like public works and construction and shit, and you get prestige from that. But yeah. I think we can donate prestige to get a demigryph mount, and then we can like sell the demigryph mount. But I think that's about the closest we can do to get money. Yeah, we're super slow. So we can't really catch any of these small parties as long as we're going so slow like this. Light Wizard. I don't think we've got a Light Wizard yet. So, welcome Carl the White Lizard.
Hey,
Light Wizard.
So who are you then?
Donating prestige to get a demigryph sounds too much like buying something. That's true, yeah. Does sound a bit gold. Sounds like we're paying the gold price, doesn't it? Oh no, but not really though, because you get it awarded for prestige, which you get from fighting. So it's like an award that we got for killing shit. I mean, I could go either way on that. Are we paying the prestige price now? That's right. You know, Dad would be ashamed of us if he caught us paying the prestige price like some kind of womanish southerner. Okay, so this is our new guy. We'll get rid of his stupid staff. Get rid of that shit. The armor. And he doesn't even need armor. He's just going to go around like a Chad. Semi-naked. Way God intended. He's got just these gold energy bands. He's He-Man bands. He's got no weapons. Fire Wizard. Yes, please.
Aye. So who are you?
We also need one of those. Beast Wizard. We also need one of those. This has been pretty lucky.
Aye. So who?
Nah, I already got a gold wizard. No, our luck couldn't hold forever. He's already got an axe, so he's pretty cool. Get rid of that. Rough bear skin. It's too heavy. We can get another type of skin that'll be lighter. 2.5 weight's not too bad. 0.5 head's really good, but it's not very good armor anyway, so it's pretty shit. The hand armor's pretty shit. Foot armor's pretty shit too. Do that. These guys are all Norscans. They're not Empire wizards. To rejig their clothing a little bit. We could forge them some two-handed swords, I guess, just to give them something to get started with. This will do is just a basic weapon. Asman. Asman. What's wrong with Asman? It's a regular name. Stop trying to name shame him. This guy wear a charger? No, he can't. Oh, I can't re-equip it. Lame. Alright, that's fine. Cool. Alright. That's good. Oh wait, maybe can we sell that's alright, whatever, we go. Yeah. We're moving really slow. That's fine. Look off traveling merchant. Oh, here we go. So Schilderheim just got a rebellion. So yeah, so she's Schilderheim. So we could go and fight against them and raid their town, and they're already hostile against us anyway. So it'd be all cool. But I don't know. By the time we got there, it'd probably be all over. Because we're moving super slow. Yeah, because these guys are all spread into different groups. They're taking fucking ages to. Actually, I might just do this Norscan hideout. Maybe we'll get lucky and get some another horse or two. All our naked shitty wizards with no combat skills. I'm sure they'll do fine. Physical resistance on everybody, so they won't get won't get one shot by javelins. Hey, a javelin one. Alright, chuck a group heal on, get them topped up. Guess they took any chip damage from the fight. I got enough for one more physical resist and one more heal and one more resist.
See you in hell!
just turn on their fire at will for a second so they could put the buffs on. So yeah, this is basically what it's all about. My idea of being a shaman is having all my warriors and just having throw all these enchantments and buffs on them so they can go berserk the way the gods intended. Alright, it's game on. I saved my other physical resistance buff for this. Huzzah! Glory! You know, 15 captives. Okay, so like this one, we've got basically none ready, and we're only like a quarter of the way. So I'm just going to get rid of him. He's a really high level one. When you're converting captives, I find the best thing to do is go for the lowest level guys, and then once you've got them in your party, then you level them up. Don't try and convert the high level guys. So we just get rid of him. He's too slow. Here we've got one that's like halfway. So I'll keep one, but I'll get rid of the other three. So I've still got the one that's halfway, so we don't lose that progress. And this one, yeah, same deal. We've got one that's almost about to convert, so I'll get rid of the other 6. I'll just keep that one. And then once this one and that one are finished, then these guys will convert really fast. I'm just about to get one straight away. But then once we've only got one group of raiders, they'll convert really fast. These are like lowest tier ones. They're the quickest. Oh, 1.28 wrists is 6 pretty good for 16. I mean, it's not as good as 0.43, but still pretty good. 16 armor wrists. Not too bad. And we'll give him some harpoons. Got a heap of food. More raider throwing axes. Alright. So now we're set in terms of recruits. But we're still slow as shit because we're massively overweight. We might have to dump some food if we can't sort it out. Hey, Tio Bloodforge just got another level. Tio's got level 2 in smithing. That'll probably do it for now, I reckon. I might just give him a point in two-hander first. And it would be good to get more magic up, but I think we're going to focus on endurance for him because he's a smith. He's got to be big and strong. Well, yeah, having a bit of endurance will slightly help him later on when he wants to max out his smithing. Or, you know, get it as high as he can go. so we can make those legendary items one day. Okay, this guy's not good. Okay, so Magister College. Spells. Viking raid. Hey, we got a raid. Oh wow, we got a huge raid. Hey, Mordred Viking, welcome. We're playing a Norscan Shaman themed campaign here, so that's kind of a Viking vibe. Thanks so much for the raid, guys. And yeah, welcome everybody. Hey, my Mordred Viking. Awesome name. Viking raid. I'm playing Old Realms, which is a Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. And where our theme is that we're going to be a shaman. You're doing Bretonnian Knight. Bretonnian Knight's probably my favorite. Yeah, I sometimes play as like a Chaos champion, but I use the Bretonnian Knight as the like template for it, and then I go and fight for Chaos and replace all my Bretonnian armor with Chaos armor and shit. But yeah, Bretonnian Knight is pretty badass. You just make this elite unit. Have you got to tier 4 yet, or are you just starting out? Once you get to tier 4. It's pretty normal until you get to tier 4, and then once you get to tier 4, you just become like godlike, fucking champion chads. Yeah, Britannia Knight's really fun. Probably the most fun out of all of them, I'd say almost. The regen, yeah. You're fighting against all of the elf kingdoms. Nice. We're just getting started, really. We're just got the tier 2. And yeah, we're focusing on playing as a shaman, and so we're kind of all mages. We're playing using the Magister, Empire Magister thing. My roleplay is that we're like Norscan raiders that have snuck down into the Empire, and we're just like murdering Empire wizards and taking their clothes. But yeah, basically the idea is we're using magic, but we're not really using offensive magic. I'm just using magic mainly as a buffing thing to buff all my troops so that we can just get more glorious melee combat. But yeah, it's sort of like with the Bretonnian Knight, but instead of having like a small squad of super immortal heroes, I'm focusing on buffing my entire army, so I can have take Chaos Warriors that already have like 250 hit points and super high armor, then give those dudes like physical resistance, increased damage, shit like that, and just have like a horde of fucking killers. So that's the ultimate goal we're working on building. Yeah. So yeah, I've got some wizards that we're some new recruits that we need to convert over. Spells are expensive though, unfortunately. We're a bit poor at the moment because we're just starting out still. Light wizard. So for light wizard, we just basically want fast protection. You can buff physical resistance buff on the team, and probably just that's it. Maybe Net of Ammon talk later on once we get some money. My beard is magnificent. My Viking beard, indeed. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. I'm honoured by your praise. I might just give him petty heal for now, because I'm a bit poor. And this guy is a bright wizard, fire. We just want him to get flaming sword of ruin, but he is bugged. So yeah, if sometimes when you hire a wizard, it'll say that they can't use adept spells because they're not sufficient caster level. You just got to respec them. So we just go out of there, just go into the arena, and then respec that guy's magic, and then he'll be able to get adept level spells once you re-choose adept level spells. Two old realm conquerors meeting each other. Yeah, I've heard of your name, Mordred Viking, but I never seen you. Didn't know anything about you apart from that you have a cool name. Yeah. Bright wizard. So yeah, so we just go to bright wizard, and we just pay 4,000 gold to respec him, and then we right. Do you play Total War Warhammer as well? I just did a Norsca campaign recently. My favorite thing with Norsca is to just go low power with Norscan berserkers as my main troop, tier 2 berserkers, and then just buff the shit out of them so that they become blender machine. They stay glass cannons. They always kind of die a lot, but you can get them to the point where they have like 50% physical resistance. They do like 120 damage and one-shot enemy infantry and stuff, and you make them run super fast. And it's pretty cool. Yeah, I played a ton, waiting for the next update at the moment though. Ah, okay, nice. I've been playing a heap at the moment. I'm checking out the Siege update. I don't know if you know, but they've got a Siege beta at the moment, and they're trying out some changes. I don't think it's solves all the Siege problems, but it's interesting to try out some stuff anyway. Freshens up the game a little bit. But yeah, that just came out a couple of days ago, so I've been trying that out. So yeah, so now if we go back in here, and we... See, I don't have to worry about friendly fire because I'm not giving any of them offensive spells. They're just all doing buffs. But yeah, now I respec into adept spells, and then now when I go back into here, he'll actually be able to buy adept spells. No more pocket ladders. Yeah, I think the no more pocket ladders is good for defensive sieges, and for offensive sieges, I think it actually makes it feel a bit more realistic as well, which is nice. But it doesn't really solve the problem of the offensive sieges still not feeling like that much fun, and you still don't really want to do them. So I think they still have to do some work there in terms of kind of incentivizing you to actually like enjoy offensive sieges and want to do them. But I think, yeah, the no pocket ladders is definitely a good little change, I think. Got fire swords and beast wizard. Beast wizard. Can we afford? I don't know, we'll just get pans. Oh, I can't afford pans. It's only 10,000 gold. I'm a brokey. Alright, and then once you've got your spells that you want, you go into your spell book. This is my spells. But then you go through and you can actually select all your ally spells as well. So yes, this guy doesn't have any, I don't want him to use this offensive spell. So basically how it works is until you choose something, everything will be active. But as soon as you choose, so if I choose that spell, now that means that he'll only use that spell. So he won't use this stupid missile spell anymore. So that's what we want. This spell's pretty useless, but it'll give him something to waste his magic on so he can level up. Same here, don't want him to use this missile spell. I'll just give him this flaming sword of ruin, so he'll give everyone fire weapons. This guy can't afford any of his spells. Yeah, oh, he needs to respec. See, he says insufficient caster level. He should be able to do that. So we need to respec him. For the moment, he can just heal himself and cast arrow ward on everyone. That'll keep him out of trouble for a while. Didn't realize you could do that for other casters too. Yeah, you can. And also, in case for anyone who didn't realize as well, I didn't realize this for ages. You can do it for prayers as well. So if you have a if you have your own prayers, like if you're playing as a warrior priest or or whatever, you can actually go in and to do your prayers as well. The prayers, so spell book is where your spells show up. Your prayers, if you go into career, and your prayers will be up here if you're a prayer class. And you can click on that and choose which ones you want active and stuff as well. Who is it we wanted to respec? A light wizard. Light wizard, yeah. Yeah, see, insufficient caster levels. That's bullshit. He's not, he does have a sufficient caster level. Yeah, I thought I didn't know that for ages, and I just thought I'd spread the knowledge around because it's really fucking frustrating when you don't know why your spells don't work and shit, you know. But yeah, I don't think you can do it for your companions though with the prayers. I think you can only do your own prayers. Maybe if you're a warrior priest, you can do it for your companions. I'm not sure, but yeah, but at least you can do it for yourself. Oh yeah, so we need to go arena and respec our light wizard. Might have tried the Damsel. She's the only class that gets both prayers and spells. Yeah, well, that's what really screwed me out with the Damsel, because I was playing as a Damsel, and I only because it works across both spells and prayers. So I was playing the Damsel. I had like 3 spells, but I didn't want my little shitty tier 1 spells anymore. So I just activated like a couple of my higher level spells, and all my prayers never showed up. And I'd actually done it right from the start of the game, so I never even saw my prayers. I was like, why don't I have any prayers? I'm like level 5 and I haven't got any prayers, you know. And then eventually figured out that you have to go and you have to either deactivate all your spells, which also like unactivated all these spells, which makes everything active, including all your prayers, or you have to figure out that prayers is a separate section, go in there and then manually activate your prayers as well. But yeah, so if you don't fuck with anything, if you don't change anything, then everything will be active. But as soon as you select something, it disables everything else, including your prayers. So, so yeah, watch out for that one. Yeah, Damsel's pretty cool. I mean, Damsel's like one of the more less impressive low power kind of classes, I think. But they're more of an army buffing diplomacy type of class. You know what I mean? Like they're not so much of a superpower class themselves, I think. But they're more for like if you want to have a big army and just be recruiting heaps of knights and conquering everything and using diplomacy to like mess with different factions. You can make them peace out with different factions. You did a gunsel, as in a damsel with gun. A gun damsel. Nice. Was there any like roleplay kind of storyline behind that or anything, or just thought it'd be a fun idea? Did you get the teleporting working really well? I've taken them to tier 4 a couple of times, but I never actually really got into using the teleporting properly. But I figured the coolest thing to do would be if you could take a really tough squad and then teleport onto the top of a wall. If you could get the angle right to teleport to the top of the walls. Yeah, have you ever done that? Can you do that with them? And I thought theoretically you should be able to, but I haven't managed to actually do it. Want to see two favorite streamers getting along? Yeah, man. Thanks for joining, guys. You guys seem great. You guys are welcome here. She had the sailor background, and Bretonnian ships do use guns. She brought one back to land and was exiled for it. She was then discovered to have the lady speak through her, so was sent for damsel training. Once a damsel, she was pretty much above the law, so she took up guns again. But only her, not the army. Ah, nice. And did you go for all knights so you could get the double health? Oh yeah, I figured out with the damsel, the double health applies after other buffs. So if you get a knight, and then you give them all the plus hit points things, and then you give them like max endurance so they can get mighty blow and get extra fucking hit points from athletics. And then if you max out medicine and give another extra 80 hit points, all that shit gets doubled when you take the perk that doubles the hit points. So you can they're not as tough as the Bretonnian knights, but yeah, you can make your knights pretty beast. But yeah, I was kind of role playing like the knights were like her bodyguards that would just kind of like protect her while she's riding around tossing spells and buffing her troops and stuff, and used her more like a general, a buffing general kind of thing. Bretonnian Space Marines, yeah, that's it. But yeah, there's so many fun stories that you can make up in your head and like role play out in this mod. I really like it. I think it's really cool. So we haven't got enough money to afford all the spells we want just now, but yeah, we've got some cool shit going on. It'll keep us out of trouble. Oh, we need some more money so everyone can buy their self heals, but we'll get that eventually. We might be able to make some money from smithing. I haven't got much money though. I'm gonna smelt these hatchets because eventually I want to be able to make oh wait, are they Tor axes? Oh no, they're not. They're normal axes. The Norscan hatches are just normal axes. They're not. That's cool. They're not actually Tor axes. Yeah, one-handed axes. These one-handed axes, if you can make these ones, the regular bitted axe, you can actually get some pretty good damage out of them. Yeah, something like this, 83, 85. 86, 83, so it's pretty fast. 80, 84, not too bad length. And yeah, if you make a legendary version, these are pretty badass. You can make a beastie one if you wanted one. Make extra damage or whatever. or you can make it faster. Probably go for the speed myself, but yeah, this is what wouldn't mind making some of these at some point. We can't afford to fuck with that though. We're too broke at the moment. We'll try and make some great swords that are worth a lot of money, maybe. Let's make a stick. Right, see if I can make this. See if it will see if we can make it worth a bit of money. Oh, I haven't got any iron. Fuck. How much does it cost to sell one of these? Yeah, it's really cool, isn't it? I still like vanilla, and I'm really looking forward to war sales, but yeah, I think this is kind of my favorite at the moment. But Britannic vanilla is also good. No worries, Mordred. Yeah, you have a good break, man, and thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. You're awesome, and nice talking to you, buddy. I'll oh yeah, did I do a shout out? Anyone who hasn't checked out Mordred Viking, go and chuck him a follow. I'm going to chuck him a follow right now. Oh, I think I already gave you a shout out. How do I... Did I already do it? Sorry, I'm a bit of a noob with Twitch still. There we go. Wait, I'm not sure if I actually... I'll chuck you a follow, because that way when if I'm hosting people, I'll see you come up and I'll know that you're online, so I can chuck people your way. I'll see you come up and I can know. There we go. All right, I've got you on my list now. I'll be sending some people your way. I stream mostly every day, so I'm sure I'll be sending some people back your way one of these days. No worries. Thanks, heaps. All right. So we need money. I don't know if making shitty swords out of this is going to work. We haven't got much. Alright, fuck it, we'll just make these, I guess. Oh no, that needs iron. Yeah, iron's a pain in the ass. Alright, we'll waste some... How much are these worth? Not very much. Alright, well, that gave us a little bit of cash. Still dramatically overburdened though. Alright, we'll travel down. We'll keep traveling slowly around the cities of the Empire. We've got heaps of food. we've got too much food kind of, but I'm too tight-assed to drop any of it while we're playing Iron Price anyway. But yeah, sorry for the raiders coming in. We're playing Iron Price rules, which means that you can't ever buy anything from shops. So we can sell things to shops, we can buy training, we can learn spells, we can pay ransoms, we can pay troops, but we can't ever buy any items from shops. That's just a house rule. It's kind of cool. It just makes makes looting feel really much more rewarding, you know, and it stops you from just going around shopping for top level items all the time. So we're playing iron price, so no shopping. We can sell stuff but can't buy anything. We can do blacksmithing, but we can't buy materials. We can only loot the materials for blacksmithing. And we're also playing Bandit and Chaos recruitment only. So we're going to recruit bandits from captives and stuff, or Chaos troops if we ever get the opportunity. So yeah, both of those things just slow down the early game and make it feel way more kind of satisfying, I guess. Okay, I'm going to put this point into free pointing medicine for now. Eventually I'll respec out of it, but for now we'll go here. That just gives us one extra focus point to use. And we'll put that into roguery. Actually, no, I'll put it into writing. So that'll let us get up to 100 writing eventually. I think 2 is just enough to be able to get there. Yeah, so now we've, like I say, now we've recruited the other types. We've only got 1 type, and these guys will start popping through fast because they're low to low level. But our band of miscreants, cultists, and criminals. Yeah, as we can recruit more and more prisoners, we'll slowly get less and less overburdened. So it should be good. And yeah, once we don't really need any more. You only need 10 or so prisoners at a time, as long as you don't run out. That's the main thing. What am I trying to do here? I was just checking out for tournaments, but there's none. I'll head south. So we're just still trying to collect all of our companions. I usually like to give these guys maneuvering so that they don't get stuck and they can get away easier and stuff like that. But I've kind of been leaning more towards getting full speed now, just so they can get more charge damage, just to try to help them get more XP once they get better horses and stuff. But I mean, they don't have very good horses, and they're not going to get any good horses for any time soon either. So it's probably a bit, I don't know, it's probably better off to go for the maneuvering to give them a bit more sort of survivability maybe, but it doesn't, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much. It doesn't make much difference either way. You're not going to notice the difference really. Warrior Priest. Okay, Warrior Priest cost about 10,000 gold, and you get a bit more than 10,000 gold from selling their loot. So, you know, we may as well rob this guy and take all his stuff.
Who are you and what do you...
Oh, if we had 10,000 gold, we would anyway. Oh, is he 15,000? I thought they were 10,000. Maybe I should wait till we're not so broke before we do that. I reckon those guys would have any horses. I reckon they might. I reckon their horses are mine.
Under my command!
Alright, we'll put Otterwell in command. Otterwell can be the commander of our little squad, so we can benefit from his martial experience.
Troops, move! Infantry, move! Archers, forward! Soldiers, hold fire! Follow me! Follow me!
This is my little band of marauders. Oh shit, they're a bit closer than I thought they were. I wasn't paying attention. I was like, holy shit, that's alright. That's okay. Let's do it. Let's face off. We'll fight you. We'll fight you man oh man. We're not afraid. We're not afraid.
Move out! Do my bidding. Do my bidding. Pick your target.
Charge up. Physical resistance. Shang. Let's rock. It's our warband of Chaos Filth versus their Chaos Filth. Oh, this guy is one of mine. My guys have the gold rings around them, I forgot. Oh yeah. Crushed them. Didn't even get a single guy injured. They were utterly dominated. I'm not going to take these three because that'll like spread our types too much. I'm just going to have 2 types. We get the Norscans and now we've got the cultists. All right, what do we got here? Legendary bear pelt. That's not too heavy. For the amount of armor on it, it's pretty good. That's very light. His cultist robe. We'll try and get some lighter, higher armor gear as we go along. Unfortunately, that puts our weight back up even higher, but it's okay. Oh yeah, anything that says it gives plus hit points to foot troops in your party or anything like that, it applies to your companions as well. So it's really cool. So that's, yeah, I didn't even realize, but yeah, when you get like, it's funny because when you go into medicine, like there's a medicine skill that gives you plus 10 medicine, yeah. So this one gives you plus 10 hit points to other heroes in your party. So heroes are companions, right? They get plus 10. And then this one gives you plus 1 hit points for every skill above 250. So once you get to 330, it's 80 plus 80 hit points for troops, right? So you think, oh yeah, plus 10 for your companions, but your troops don't get that. And all your other troops, you're not companions, get plus 80, but your heroes don't get that. But no, apparently your heroes get this, and your heroes also get this. So if you go maxed out, your heroes get 90 extra hit points, and all your other troops get 80 extra hit points as well. So pretty sick. And if you're a damsel and you double the hit points of your Bretonnian knights, they get that doubled after that. It doubles afterwards. So yeah, pretty cool. Kick this guy's door in, steal his food. Good, all in a day's work for Norscan raiders. Alright, it's a tournament here. Prestige is selling prestige is selling favors, what politicians do on a daily basis. Yeah, that's it. It's a bit dirty, doesn't it? Doesn't really fit in with the ethos of the Norscan warrior. So yeah, our job basically at the moment is to go around fighting other Chaos Warbands to prove that our Chaos Warband is the most beloved by Khorne and the other Chaos Gods. Engineers, I don't think they don't make a profit, so there's no point selling, no point hiring him to murder. Witch Hunters make a profit. Warrior Priests, I think, make a very slight profit. you lose money if you hire hire a wizard and sell their gear. Bretonian knights make the most profit. You make more than double. Yeah, keep hiring these guys. I'm going for melee shields, so we can just brawl in with their resistance. Did you not do the full Chaos and full Minotaur campaign already? You really love your Chaos gods, don't you? Hey, Telnugget, yeah, I do love my Chaos ones. Yeah, I did do Minotaur one before, but I never actually got a full party of Minotaurs. So I want to get lots of Minotaurs in this one as well if I can. My current plan is to go around and get a bunch of companions, build up a pretty good army, then go and get a shitload of Minotaur companions, and then go back and fight for Empire as a mercenary with my Minotaur mercenaries until sorry, my Minotaur captives, and then they'll be kind of safe as captives. And then once we finish fighting for the Empire, the Minotaurs will... Will we catch them? No, we won't catch them. The Minotaurs will all slowly convert while we're training, and then once we're ready to leave, we can just pop out and have the Minotaurs already a ready little fighting force. Because Minotaurs take ages to convert. So if we can get like 16 Minotaurs or something, and then go and just be a mercenary hired sword for a while, you lose all your troops, but you keep your captives. So we can just slowly have them converting while we're just getting paid. So that'd be pretty cool. Oh yeah, so the leaderboard shows who the greatest tournament fighters in the world are. So this Bretonian knight that I've got working for me, he's now the greatest fighter in the land, which means you passively get one. So you get 3 renown every time you win a tournament. If he wins, he gives me 3 renown, right? But he's got a perk that makes him get double. So every time he wins a tournament, I get 6 renown. But in addition to that, now because he's the champion, I just passively get 1 renown per day every day just for him being there. So yeah, so it's really good to just get a couple of really good combat companions, just auto-resolve tournaments until they become the champion, and then just make sure you keep him as the champion. So you've got him, and then I've got my backup guy who's not anywhere near as good at tournaments, but he tries his best. Where is he? Where is he? I thought he had like 4 wins. Maybe I missed him. Where is he? Oh yeah, if you see hero, sometimes you see hero companions that are actually have got wins already, and you can actually hire them as well, and then they'll already have their have a winning, already have a record. That's pretty cool. Chaos Lord Mortkin, he's only won 2 tournaments. What a loser. There he is, Unfree. He's only won 2, so yeah, Unfree's not going to become the ultimate champion of Chaos. We'll probably get rid of him eventually, but we'll keep this guy as the chosen of Khorne. Yeah, I do want to get a witch hunter, I think, just to use it. We'll make him a fallen witch hunter. That's our like criminal boss. 7 companions. Yeah, I think we've got space for him. Yeah, I might hire him, yeah. So because witch hunters currently are the only companions in the game that have over 30 cunning. So they're the only ones you can use to take over alleyways. Okay, so he's 10,000. I think he's got just enough gear to pay for the 10,000, so we should be able to get the money back. Oh, these kind of gloves, if you can get sturdy versions of them, like not worn out versions, they're really good as wizard armor. Even the busted ones are not bad. Get rid of his stupid witch hunter hat. Yeah, like better, slightly better. So this is 1.5 for 10 armor. This is 0.6 for 14 armor. And that's just that these are worn out ones. If you get like fine ones or legendary ones or whatever, they'd be really good. Smell these to get the wood. And then well, I made a balanced greatsword. Ensorcelled, we call it an ensorcelled greatsword. 152 reach, 128 damage, it's pretty good. I call it a long blade. I think I can take that for myself. Very nice. That one's worth 8,000 gold, that's not bad. Yeah, I might just sell that. 8,000 gold, that's pretty good. Right, so then we leave and then we go back in, there'll be a new companion there. Priestess of Shalia. No, we don't want any priestesses of Shalia. We're looking for a life wizard. So what do we got? We got light, bright, beast, celestial, light, bright, beast, celestial, gold. I think life wizard is the only one we're missing. Right, we'll go to Marienburg. See if we can. We're gonna try and hunt around, see if we can find a life wizard. I don't need one of each type. Hey, Guts, how you going, buddy? My petty Warhammer nerd rage talking Sale, the Faithless, is Kurgan, not Norscan. Very different. One is Mongolian, the other is Nordic. Ah, I did not know that. I thought that Kurgans were still kind of under the banner of Norscans. Yeah, but yeah, there you go. I didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know. And I don't know if you know, but I named one of my characters of Guts. What was he called? I can't remember what he was called now. But yeah, I named one of my characters after you. But yeah, I think you weren't around the other day. But you're around today. So who shall you be today? Will you be Otwell the Bretonnian Knight, who's slowly losing his soul to Khorne and becoming a Khorne champion, and he's currently the greatest tournament fighter in the land? Or will you be Skycaller, our scout, or one of our other wizards that haven't yet been in Chaosified? Yeah, so basically got all the different types of Imperial Bright Wizards, but they're Imperial Wizards, but they're actually Shamans in my headcanon. Or you can be a Bretonian knight. You don't want to be a Khorne Psycho? Oh, fantastic. Perfect. I think it's time. I think Ottawell, the Bretonian knight, has been has served Khorne long enough for him to be given some blessings. Expect no less from a guy called Guts. I might pull him. Might give him 2 T's, so it's not like Guts. We call him Guts with a Z. Guts of Rivia. We can probably say of Rivia still. Guts the Rivia. Guts the Riva. Yeah, Guts the Reaver. That shall be him. Guts of Riviastad. Oh yeah, we could do that. Put 2 A's in there to make it sound more foreign. Boom. Guts of Riviastad. And now his dedication to Khorne and his bloodlust has led him to become swollen with the power of chaos. He's become a giant. He's a true behemoth. There we go. Just like an absolute beast. Should we make him bald? His face has gone swollen as well. Everything's gone insane on him. Maximum unsmilingness. Eyes maximum angriness. Khorne doesn't like smiling. Yeah, eyes maximum colorless psycho eyes. And should we go for max scarification or max feral tattoo-ness? What do you reckon? Scars or tattoos? Scars, yeah. Agreed. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that one. There he is. Guts of Riviastad. And he's now the greatest warrior in the land, literally, officially. Yeah, our movement's still fucked, but we'll fix it up eventually. Can we fight these guys? No, we can't remotely even catch them, can we? That's all right. We're fine. We're doing fine. No rush. We need a life wizard, so. We need Life Wizard, or we need either Witch Hunters or... Actually, while we're here... What sort of town fighting? So I've got a weapon. He doesn't have a weapon. Most of our guys have got weapons. Check out Guts, he just goes around naked when he's in town. He has like no respect for anybody in town. Doesn't bother wearing any clothes. So you notice the supercharge is my bodyguard. No guts.
I'm yours.
In order to supercharge my roguery, we'll just go around beating up criminals in towns and taking over their alleyways. There's some criminals there. So I've sent my companion off to find all of the other companions and gather them up. But if you go and find some by yourself and tell him to follow you, that saves him some time.
I'm at your command.
So I'll just grab these guys.
I'm yours. To
I think they're all coming. Eventually. It seems like they're both kind of quite close to each other this time. Check out this Empire Greatsword patrolling the town. How cool does it look? All of the models look really awesome in this game. Alright, here's our first target. Alright, the Witch Hunter, we need him to not die. Because if he dies, then we've got no one to take over the alleyway.
your command.
Oh no. I did that wrong. Okay, I've got everybody. Oh yeah. And now I just get rid of this guy. You can stop following me now. Yeah, just tell him to stop following me, but everyone else is still following me. Cool. Alright, now I get my gang. Say nothing, just get into position first. Bring in my team. Naked psychopaths. Don't take orders from the likes of you. Done. Alright, now we take over the alleyway. And we can only, the only person we can put in charge from the Witch Hunter. So we're done. And then we have to give him 11 dudes to fight in the alleyway. Oh, no, you have to give him 5, I think. Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool. So now this alleyway belongs to me. It's populated by Norscan warriors. And if we can find the Witch Hunter. There he is. So we just got a bunch of hey Tedas, what a helm indeed. If we can find that witch hunter, then I think we can get into abandon the alleyway again and we get the troops back. But yeah, I don't think this is actually very efficient because I'm just realizing how much time it's already spent now. We probably could have got this much roguery from just doing other stuff. Okay, so I've abandoned the area. I think that gets me all my troops back straight away. And we've got our witch hunter back again as well. And now we can go and kill the other lot. Now, I'm not sure if... I haven't actually tried doing this before. Like, so what I could do is, like, abandon it, then leave, then come back and then take over the alleyway. But I'm not sure if you can do it while you're still in the same instance. So we might need to... yeah, it might not work, but we'll give it a try. At the very least, we'll get some combat experience. Oh, where's the rest of my companions? I thought they were following me. Are they not? I think they are following me. Just they're being weird.
I'm at your command.
Alright. Cool. Let's see if we can do this other one as well. A little bit covered in blood. Oh. Fucking crashed after all that. See, I knew it was I knew it was a waste of time doing that. Yeah, it's pretty stable most of the time, but yeah, it does occasionally crash, usually at the most inopportune times. A bunch of naked men. We're not naked. We're clothed in the armor of Khorne, which is the blood of our enemies. What better armor could there be? Sorry, just getting it back up, getting it reloaded now. The armor of valor. It's like when they asked the king of Sparta why he had no walls around his settlement. And he's like, my walls extend the length of my spear. And he held out his spear. That's my wall. My armor is the circle around me that is traced by the length of my sword blade. There's no enemies survive within that range. All right, we're back in. Yeah, it's actually been really stable recently. I've only like get maybe like 1 crash per day. Although now I've said that, I'll probably get like 10 crashes today. But yeah, I had like, well, actually, I think I went like 3 days with the only one, like no crashes in 2 days, and then like the 3rd day I had 1 crash. So I had like very few crashes compared to some other times when it's been a bit more. You know, about 1 crash a day sort of seems to be usually the average. But I've been lucky and had less than that. However. It's weird. It's because I've had less crashes than I normally have. Like when I have had a crash, I've been like extra pissed off about it. Like it's been like worse than normal. So yeah. Okay, so I think we lost. Oh, we lost Ottowell's ascension to be a Chaos champion. we lost our witch hunter.
God, wine here tastes like...
Are you a reincarnation of Leonidas? Indeed, it's me. Indeed. Okay, save it now. Don't lose that. Don't lose that again. Excuse me. And we really need some two-handed maces, but okay, another crash. I might just restart. Might just restart my PC. Sometimes if I have like multiple crashes in quick succession, I just have to restart my PC and then that kind of fixes it. So yeah, so we're probably going to lose half the people in the stream, but we haven't really got that many people on the stream anyway at the moment, so that's all right. But yeah, sorry about that. Twitch people, yeah, you'll probably get booted out and stuff, but I'm just going to restart my computer. I'll be back in like 1 minute, but unfortunately it'll end the stream, so you'll be all kicked out. So sorry, but yeah, if you want to keep watching, I'll be back in a minute and you can just re-navigate to the stream again and get back in there. All right, sorry about this guys, but it's probably going to keep happening if I don't restart, so may as well get it out of the way now. All right, back in a sec. All right, hey guys, hopefully we're kind of back. Yeah, I don't think I don't know if I don't know if Twitch sort of like keeps like reclaims the oh, did it come back or no? Yeah, no, I don't think the viewers come back on Twitch if you have to restart. Unfortunately. But yeah, hopefully some of the people come back on YouTube. You didn't need to reload? Oh, didn't you, Monsieur? It just kept you in there. That's cool. I thought it would boot you all out. Oh no, you're still there. Okay, cool. Oh wow, I didn't realize Twitch could do that. Okay, I think it's just because it doesn't, my screen doesn't refresh for Twitch, but it does for YouTube. So for my YouTube, my Twitch was saying there was 0 people, but there was actually 60 there just straight away. So yeah. Oh, that was cool. Okay, I didn't realize that. So there you go. We're back. So as long as it doesn't start just fucking crashing constantly now. See, I called it, didn't I? I was like, I've been super lucky with like no crashes basically, and then as soon as I say that, then I just start getting constant crashes all the time. Well, 2 crashes in quick succession. So hopefully that fixed it now that we restarted. Hey Mercy, do you know what happens if you run out of dark energy as vampire counts? Nothing. Nothing happens if you run out of dark energy, I don't think. But some units have dark energy requirements. So if you've got a heap of like high dark energy requirement units in your army or whatever, that might cause a problem. Do they disband or something? I'm not really sure. That's probably what you mean. I mean, if you've got an army full of things that are requiring dark energy upkeep, don't you get a nasty slow on the map? Oh, do you? Maybe you do. Yeah, actually, yeah, don't know. Sorry. The correct answer is I don't know. Sorry, Moritz might be more equipped to answer that. All right, let's see if every time I enter the blacksmith, it's going to crash. Okay, so far so good. Painted greatsword. Oh yeah, we made like a really epic greatsword. And now it's dead. Now it's gone. Oh, there we go. We can... Rusty. I think Rusty's still worth a bit, but it's not that great, is it? Hey Lupo, how you going, buddy? Welcome. Hey Danny Strange. Alright, let's jump back in here. So we gotta wait to make sure we keep at least 2 charcoal, so that we can always once we collect some more weapons, we can smelt them again and keep our blacksmithing going. So that one uses 6 steel. Hey, this one uses higher tier stuff. Probably more likely to be busted though. Alright, we'll try this. Balanced. Nice. Ensorcelled. Dull. Nice. Alright, nice. Managed to make a couple of nice long blades, and I've still got 2 charcoal left, just by luck, because I forgot to actually keep an eye on it. But it's so good. Alright, so Ensorcelled Longblade, oh yeah, it's beastly. Alright, we've got a bit of cash again now, so we can hire some more companions. Gold Wizard? Yeah, no, we don't want a Gold Wizard. We do the thing again? Alright, we'll do it again. This time it'll be fine.
I'm yours to come.
I'll go and collect this guy. Here's some criminals that need beating. This guy needs to be this guy needs to be murdered and replaced with a Norscan, or maybe infused with the power of chaos so he can grow to his full potential.
I'm at your command.
I need him to stop following me because I don't want him to die. Right, looks like there's 3. There's only 3 guys here. Doesn't seem like my guys are following me. Did I accidentally tell them to stop following me? I thought I just told that one guy to stop following me.
I'm at your command.
Interesting. Sorry, I'm a bit fail at this. I don't know, maybe it's not even worth doing this. Yeah, so the point of this is to get our roguery up. So we get a little bit of roguery for a good chunk of roguery for taking over the alleyway, and then if we hold it for a while, eventually somebody will challenge us for it, and then you get a shitload of roguery for defending it. Cool, so we got 8 points of roguery just then. Now we go to this guy. We want to abandon the area. Yep. And we get him to rejoin the party. Yep. And then
I'm yours to
gather all the companions and find me.
I'm at your command.
I'm confused. We should be able to go back straight back in and do the other one as well. I'll check out all our companions are with me. Oh, cool. They're still. I think it's still following me. Oh, nice. All right, cool. And then we can just run straight to the other one. Bash them as well. Taking over this town, and then we're immediately abandoning it. That's what we need the witch hunter for. He's the only guy, he's the only companion that's got 30 cunning, so no other companion in the game can take over alleys except for the witch hunter at the moment. So we go another 6 points in roguery, straight up to 51. Glorious. Now, I just don't really have enough, I just don't really have enough guys to spare to leave him here right now. But as soon as we get enough guys, I'll probably leave him here permanently. You get no morale loss from converting bandit prisoners. That's really important. Now we'll stop like getting constant morale penalties. Hey Felix, it's pretty simple. I've just got the old realms, and so if you just go onto workshop and just check out the old realms mod, it's got like the instructions for what you need to do to install it. Just old realms, and it's basically just vanilla old realms. I've got a couple of other visual things. I've just got detailed character creator that allows you to modify your companion's appearance. It's called Detailed Character Creator. And there's also a second part for that Detailed Character Creator called Additional Sliders. But you don't, yeah, if you want that, you can get that as well. And the only other thing I use is CC's banners, just CC apostrophe S, CC's banners. So yeah, just those 3 little visual mods. But apart from that, it's just nothing that changes gameplay. It's just vanilla Old Realms. No quality of life mods, nothing that changes gameplay. Yeah, no worries, Felix. It's really awesome. Highly recommend it. Read the instructions carefully on Old Realms. It tells you exactly what you got to do to make it work. And just be aware that, yeah, so it tells you can delete the shader folders out of the folders that it tells you. I always do it, but some people say you don't really need to. And then after you get into the game, there's in the first menu, there's a thing called build shader cache. It'll tell you to do that. It says it'll take about 20 minutes. It only took about 5 minutes for me, but it takes a long time. And it'll load up a scene with all different shaders and stuff. And yeah, that'll save you a lot of loading time. But then once you get into the game, it'll still be a lot of loading. But the more that you play, the more that it loads different shaders and stuff, the less that it'll do it. So at this point now, like I hardly ever load shaders because I've played it so much. It's like loaded everything. But yeah, just pre-warning you about that.
Under my orders!
Yeah, I got this problem where I don't know if it'll keep these guys in here or not, but we'll see how we go.
Hold fire! Attack! Yeah! Take your time. Fire! Hold arrow! Marching order! Move out! Forward! Men of the marching order! Company, move out! Marching order! Take your fire at will!
Right, I'm just going to put physical resistance on everyone.
Hold your fire! Hold fire!
Get everyone to charge. Yeah, everyone's got physical resistance, so hopefully no one will die. Is the physical resistance on? Oh yeah, it's on. It's on some of them anyway. Put down some heals.
Listen up! Hold it down!
No casualties. That's how we like to do it. I won't bother capturing any of these guys. It'll slow down my conversion of the other guys. Oh yes, mule and sumpter horse. That's more carrying capacity. It's not going to remotely carry this much food though. We're like super overburdened again. Even more overburdened than we were before. Ah, shit. Oh, we did get more carrying capacity, so that's pretty cool. Did you use the Magic Empire start? Hey Creeper, yeah. We use the Magister as the base for our Shaman. My role playing is that he's a Norscan savage that's been creeping around the Empire. He just like murdered a Bright Wizard and took his clothes, and then was just like pretending to be a Bright Wizard for a while. And now he's gathering together his band of miscreants. Alright, Lordly Round Shield. That's a rear stud. He can be the huntsman. Actually, no, he doesn't use. He's a corn berserker, so he doesn't use ranged weaponry. Yeah, we get so much food. Too much food. I need to get rid of some of it, I guess. This feels bad. Alright, that's cool. We're back to much faster now. Oh, 52 Beastmen. I wonder if we can take on that party of 52 Beastmen. I kind of feel like we could. I think a Bright Wizard can be a wall breaker, I reckon. He can be I think he's going to be our demolitions guy. He's going to be our engineer. Asman the Bright Wizard. Call him Flame Tongue Wallbreaker. Okay. Is there a way to play Chaos? Yeah, so you can't start off as Chaos, but you can start off as Empire or Bretonnian or an Elf or whatever, and then you can join the Chaos faction later on. So that's what that's my goal to do in this campaign. So Engineer, gonna be him. Surgeon is me. I'm always gonna be the Surgeon. Quartermaster, I don't know. I mean, I kind of want to be Quartermaster myself because it gives me party skills. It gives me bonuses to my career ability. Plus, I'm going to max out intelligence. So, yeah, I guess I'll just stick with Steward for myself. I'll try and occasionally put a point into it so it doesn't get too capped out. Carl the Light Wizard. And he needs to get probably athletics or one-hander. We got athletics. Flame Tongue Wallbreaker. He's going to go engineering eventually. But for now, we'll just give him athletics. Career-wise, yeah, we're good. Right, I want to take on one of these warbands. All right, let's take on these guys. Fuck it.
We will trouble you.
They've got a lot of arrows, which I'm a bit concerned about. Actually, no, let's go get the rest of our companions first before we start fucking around too much. We're just missing one more. We need a life wizard. But yeah, there's heaps of beastmen around here, so we can come back and Check those out later. Roosters and Shelly are pretty cheap. They're sort of cheap. Like they cost 10,000, but they don't give you any money back, so they're kind of not really that cheap. Whereas the ones that cost more, most of them give you money back, except for the wizards. Smithing and engineering. Ranged weapon skills. I don't really need any of that stuff. 17 points in engineering. We go for personal plus 30% shield hit points. Pretty cool. Okay, so this guy costs 15,000, but I think you get 15,000 back. You get 15,000 back from it, and we can steal his hammer, which is the important thing. So I don't know. It could be kind of cool to have a warrior priest in the party later on. We could have like a tainted warrior priest or something maybe. But yeah, I don't know. 0.77, 14 head armor. That could be. Oh, actually, no, we don't want that because it's wouldn't be iron price, would it? Gotta win it from our enemies in battle. Yeah, we go. So that paid for him, plus we got the hammers for free. And then once we've robbed him, stripped him naked, just kick him out in the street. And then he'll die. So yeah, if you ever wondered what happens to these guys that I've gotten rid of, that's them, dead. I just strip them naked and throw them out in the street, and they just die mysteriously. It's not like I knifed them in the back alley when nobody's watching. Another gold wizard. No, we want a life wizard is the one we're missing. Yeah, I want to have at least one of each type of wizard. There's Guts of Ruviastad, champion of Khorne. Winner of tournaments. Gotta go and fight some Norscans so we can get some helmets and stuff. Get some Norscan helmets. The Norscan raiders might surrender.
Your best let.
Nope. Norscan raider, yeah, we'll get more raiders. Just keep the same, just 2 types. So we don't get more types. Legendary. Oh wow, look at that. 28 armor for 1.8, only 1.8 weight. That's insane. Give that to T.O. Bloodforge. You have your special Bloodforged things. It's a pretty good hatchet. Pretty short though. Oh, another Sumpter horse. Very nice. Oh, harpoons as well. That's good. Good tip. Okay, so oh yeah, now we'll do another. Keep touring. Oh, this is that Chaos Fortress. It's still there. We could go and raid the. We could potentially go and raid the villages, but yeah, we could raid the villages. Might be good.
We will trouble.
Hear me!
Now see, it keeps like, because we're not horse archers, it doesn't. That's right. We'll go cavalry, see if that works. If it stays there, because I wanted to stay in there every time, so I don't have to keep fucking resetting it all the time.
Hold fire! Everyone, give him hell! Whoa! Marching order! Move out! Listen up! Marching order! Move out! Men of the Empire! Marching! Company! Marching order!
Nah, I don't have herding. I've got shitloads of dudes here. I can check. I mean, I might, but I don't think so.
Shoot! Fire! Kill them all!
Oh, one dead. Cultist of Chaos. That's right. He was a weakling. And we'll go for, yeah, just normal Ungors. They're the lowest tier. Start getting some of them, maybe. Masterwork bows, reinforce, shoulder harness, ring mail. Something. Oh, we got another horse. Some more wood. Nice. Yeah, see, it's just overburdened. There's no a little bit of overburden. There's no horse, no herding though. I was keeping the I'm keeping the food animals because it gives me extra food potential without extra weight. As long as I don't get a herding penalty, I'm all right. But yeah, I don't have I've hardly got any horses, so yeah, I don't have herding. But yeah, thanks for the warning, just in case. Always good to check. Right, none of them are ever going to use crossbow anyway, so I don't really give a shit. If there's a siege here, we could actually join in the siege, which would be pretty cool. What's this guy got? Housewares of Zeech, Nurgle, Reavers, Champions. I don't know. It's pretty... I don't know. You reckon we could take him? Fuck it. We got to take on this other warband. Oh. I don't know. We might get our asses kicked though. I don't want to get... Oh shit. Corn, yeah, I don't want to get smashed by these guys though. I want to get into this big fight over here maybe. Might get rid of these cultists. I think I'd rather have beastmen than cultists. Just quietly. We'll keep that last one that's nearly about to convert. We'll get rid of the rest. Passing on my experience from my own mistake. Yeah, no, I definitely have that sometimes, but yeah, this because we're playing Iron Price, we can't buy any horses, so we're pretty low on. Okay, so good, our scout just leveled up. Ruprecht Skycaller. Get some more scouting. I've got 1 point in attributes, but I don't need to put it into cunning because he'll be able to get up to 125 scouting tracker without any points in it. So we'll give him endurance instead. This is a thick Norscan bro. Beast Wizard. Running from Murky's party. So that sort of suggests that we could beat them. Are these guys already fighting? Yeah, that means it hasn't started yet, right? Hey, Clock Monkey. I don't think he's gonna get in there anytime soon. Yeah, I think his shit's just getting wrecked all the time. Oh, Radek, he's only got 12 dudes. Let's go and take him out. Probably like 12 Chaos Warriors though. I know, I reckon we might be able to take him. Nah, can't catch him. Need more cavalry, need more cavalry to speed us up. We'd fight this Ungor warband for the glory of Khorne.
We will trouble you.
We're going to stay as cavalry this time. Oh, yeah, beautiful. This time we stayed as cavalry, so that's not too bad.
Hold our attack! Listen up, follow me! Stay close! Out! 3 men, Hunter, follow the Emperor!
Alright, physical resistance up. And up. Alright.
Listen up! Shoot! Fire!
Alright, buffs up, let's rock. We got one cultist got. Oh, Carl Lightweights got knocked out. Got 14 Ungors. Legendary Woodland Cape 12.9 for only 0.7 weight. That's really nice for a wizard. Yeah, see, that's his one's heavier, but this one's got way less weight. Give him a bit of an upgrade there. His chest piece is a bit heavy as well, but we'll leave it on there for now. There's nothing else. Nothing else good. If we had an option to execute captives, yeah, that would be pretty cool. Alright, let's go see if we can find some more companions and sell some of this loot. We're super overburdened right now. Oh, not super overburdened, we're a bit overburdened. Dude, for corn. Wood is the most valuable material in a bandit's life, that's true. Still haven't found a life wizard. Yeah, I don't know if I think I just want 6 wizards. I think that's enough for us. 6 wizards, 1 witch hunter to do the criminal stuff, 1 champion of corn, and then the rest are free slots basically. We could just have more wizards if we want to have more buffs and stuff. Or yeah, or we could have more combat companions. We could wait till we go chaos and then we can get more like chaos companions, chaos champion or whatever. Yeah, that's 0.5 weight, almost the same armor. .3 is pretty heavy. A legendary woodland cape, that shit's epic. That's him. .5 on the gloves. 10. This is 1 for now. This one's a little bit later. 0.9 for 12. Yeah, that's fine. Keep that weight down. 17 out of 16. That's not too bad. We can rock that. Hey Eva, how you going, man? Welcome. Alright, let's check out the old smithy. Because yeah, it's nearly Galmaraz time. It's that time. The time of the tainted hammer. I think I'm gonna use a hammer. I'm gonna give Guts an axe. And the rest of the guys are gonna use like one-handed swords and one-handed axes, I reckon. Be the guy. Be the go. Alright, we've smelted down a couple of the old hammers. And then next we want to look up our recipes in the old Bantalard recipe book. Yeah, so this is a Galmaraz type hammer, but this way, yeah, that one. 153 blunt damage. It's an absolute monster. Absolute monster of a weapon. Alright, we'll try and make one. Unbalanced. Yeah, just going up a level. What a savage. He's a savage. He's a smithing machine. He's two-handers. I put a point into two-hander accidentally on him. Okay, so he's got to be a two-handed guy, not a one-handed guy. That's okay. We can deal with that. Oh, actually, we'll give him a hammer because he's a smith. So it kind of works out. Alright, yeah, he's our main smithing guy, so we'll give him smithing. I want to see the hammer. It's alright. Unbalanced with only smith. Unbalanced is pretty shit. We don't want it unbalanced. I mean, unbalanced is, you know, it's better than no hammer, I guess. But it's not what we're looking for. Better than splintered. Splintered, yeah, alright. We'll go, yeah, you're right. We'll go with the no, we'll go with the unbalanced. Actually, I might take the unbalanced for myself. I'll give Tio the two-hander. For now. How does the recipe book look? The character sheet when you control V? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so you just go into the smithy and you just make up whatever recipe that you want, and then you just press Control C, and that copies it. Just Control C, copy it, and then it doesn't matter what you're, you know, you could be here or whatever. Then you just do Control V, paste. Just goes back to whatever you got copied, and you can copy. You can do Control C and copy that into a text document or something like that. So on my Discord channel, I've just got all these recipes saved in the Bannerlord section. If you guys are interested, all the tier 6 recipes, so you can do the tier 6 hammer and stuff. This should be in the damn tutorial, for fuck's sake. What tutorial? There is no tutorial. It's not. It's an exploit anyway. You're not meant to be able to. Oh, you mean the Oh, you mean the tutorial vanilla? Oh yeah, no, there is a tutorial in vanilla, but the tutorial is really shit. I highly recommend you don't play the tutorial. It'll just, the tutorial's like worse than just not playing the tutorial. It teaches you to do shit that you would never actually do in the real game. It's like worse. The vanilla tutorial is actually worse, like actually worse than the actual playing the game, because like it'll tell, like in the tutorial it'll tell you to like go into town and like wander around looking for the fucking merchant and shit, and it's like that's not how you do it. You just go into town and there's a menu and you just click on the menu, you know. You just, when you want to go to the tavern, you just click on tavern and you're in there. You know, but in the tutorial it'll be like, go to town and walk around until you find the guy and shit. So yeah, the tutorial's like actually worse than just not even doing the tutorial. I wonder how long it's going to take us to find a life wizard. The tutorial will give you troops that don't exist otherwise and then take them away again. Oh, that's sad. Alright, I don't know how we're going to find this life wizard. There's only like one in the whole world, and he's in some Bretonnian town, which means that he's not really there. If that eventually gets taken over by the Empire, then we might be able to hire him. Or maybe he'll move to another town by then that's in the Empire, and we might be able to get in that way. But yeah, we should probably try and hire, we should probably try to hire another troop. Should I get like, maybe I should get 2 life wizards? I don't know. I've got like an extra, is it Avatar Bloodspeaker? You see? Yeah, that's right, the life wizard as an Avatar Bloodspeaker. But yeah, we've got 2 companion slots, but I only need 1 more wizard to make my 6. We've already got a cunning corrupted witch hunter to provide our criminal enterprises. We've already got a Bretonnian knight, devotee of corn, and we've got a spare Bretonnian knight that we need to get rid of at some point as well. So we've actually got, yeah, we've actually got 3 slots. We've got the life wizard slot, and then we got 1 extra slot, and then we got another slot once we get rid of the other guy. So yeah, I don't know what to do with that. I don't know whether we should just get a whole bunch of random wizards, or we should get a bunch of Bretonnian knights and just chad them up. Sounds inefficient without the tutorials. Yeah, the tutorial's useless pretty much. It'd be interesting to know. It'd be interesting, really, actually. That'd be really interesting if they redid the tutorial when War Sales comes out, because I think they're gonna. I think they said they're gonna like add on to the tutorial, or they're gonna extend it, or there's gonna be a separate tutorial or something. Like there's gonna be basically a War Sales tutorial, as I understand it. I'm not sure if it's gonna add on to the another tutorial, or if it's a totally separate quest chain, or how it works exactly. But yeah, I think there's gonna be a War Sales tutorial. It'd be interesting if they redid the original tutorial to make it, you know, good. I wonder if that would have a big effect on like new players getting into the game and stuff. They're going to make 2 separate campaign maps? What do you mean 2 separate campaign maps? I mean 2 separate campaigns. Our party's getting pretty large now. We've got 50 dudes.
We got no.
Wow. A lot of oh, a Sumpter horse. That was lucrative. It was a lucrative You'll be able to choose War Sails with Nords and Bannerlord, or the old one with no sailing. Oh, okay. Cool, yeah. Is that because the sailing is really janky and shit? And they expect that a lot of people won't want to use it? I hope that's not the reason. Okay, this was happened last time. It's like every single town was full of gold wizards, and there was just like gold wizards fucking everywhere. Oh, I can ride this Old Empire Charger now. What's that? You guess I have to remake some coast cities into ports and move some cities, which people may like, not like. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, could be just that sort of stuff. Yeah, I remember with War Tales, the game War Tales. I didn't really like it when they added the pirate stuff in. I really liked it when it was before the pirate DLC, but then as soon as the pirate DLC came in, it kind of just put me off it somehow. Is there any roleplay you can do with the Musion Knight? Musion? The Musion Knight? Tutorial leaves so much important stuff out, like short keys, possibility to respec perks, effects like hurting, etc. Yeah, it's probably because the tutorial was done like right at the start before they like invented half that stuff. Another Beast Wizard would be kind of cool, just because Beast Wizards are Chad. Maybe we should get a Demigryph and give it to the Beast Wizard. Maybe we should specialize the Beast Wizard in like riding, and make him and give him a Demigryph to represent his like Beast Wizard Demigryph. Oh, but the thing is, he's not really a Beast Wizard. He's meant to be a Shaman, a Beast Magic Shaman, I guess, in our roleplay. If you mean like, I mean, yeah, I'm sure you could come up with some sort of role-playing thing. For me personally, I haven't really come up with a role-playing thing for it yet. I was actually thinking about playing Musion Knight instead of this campaign idea. When I wanted to start a new campaign, and I was tossing up Bretonnian Knight, but then I like ended up going for this one. Ended up going for this one instead. All right, we go for 5 roguery. Get that roguery up there. But yeah, so what am I going to do with my other 2 companion slots? Should I get more wizards? Should I get more Bretonnian Knights? What do I do? What do I do? Get more witch hunters so we can have more criminal enterprises. I need to get 2 riding skill as well so that I can get, I've got 1 witch hunter. Now we need to get rid of the witch hunters because they don't have, we need to get rid of the hats because they're too, you know, empire-y. We're not down with that. Actually, yeah, that reminds me. Get rid of that hat. Yeah, just get rid of the hat. That'll do for now. He's got a pretty Norscan beard already. It's clear that he's a traitor. Ooh. I feel like we'd get our ass kicked if we tried to take that on. Just quietly. Can you get those weird cultish hoods? Yeah. Yeah, I think we can.
We're not looking.
We lost one of our guys. Alas. We don't know. We're going to hire any of these weaklings. Ooh. That's some nice, pretty nice armor. Legendary Sloven leather. That's probably like the best armor we can probably get in terms of like really light stuff. Dented Spangle Helm. Woodland cloth armor. That's not too bad as well. That's really nice armor for light. If you want light armor, so you can regenerate your mana will. I feel like Britannia Knights are the most fitting, or at least skill wise, for Norscan plunderers. We go for oddballs, a fallen damsel, and a chaos vampire. I don't think chaos vampires, that doesn't really work for me. I'm not into that idea. But fallen damsel, sure, could work. Yeah, Bretonians are the most, Bretonian knights are the best, like, berserker chads. Maybe we should just hold out until we can get a chaos character. The only thing if we like, we kind of want to get them as early as possible because they get so much experience just being in the party over time. Yeah, these life wizards in ball lake trying to find the life wizard. Defile this Shelia area. Here are these flagellants. Yeah, chaos is going to get added in at some point, but dwarfs and greenskins are next. I don't think it's sad. It's just this hasn't been added in yet, you know. We can steal this warrior priest. We can steal this warrior priest gear. I don't know if we'll make much profit, but we should get our money back at least. So, yeah, we made 256 gold profit, plus we got 2 hammers. I guess that's pretty good. So yeah, but by buying him, even though we didn't make much profit, that means we got rid of him, and now there's going to be an extra space where a new companion will be spawned. So could be a life wizard. You never know. Nope, gold wizard. This is what happened last time. We just ended up with like millions of fucking gold wizards everywhere. Started an Isabella campaign, got a Vargolf on turn 1. Oh really? How'd you get the Vargolf on turn 1? Vargolf is in her starting order of battle. Oh, Isabella starts off with the Vargolf. Oh, instead of the Blood Knights. Ah, nice. Oh, that's another point in favor of Isabella being the superior vampire lord. Yeah, I think a Musion playthrough where you play as a kind of like almost comical kind of house of villains and spooky villains. You know, like you have like Festa the Necromancer and like Igor the fucking humpback warrior and stuff like that. Just have like all these kind of like, yeah, like have Igor the executioner warrior or something with the giant axe. And you know what I mean? Like something like that would be cool for a Musion Knight, I reckon. Yeah, Uncle Festa the Necromancer, Lurch the executioner. Lurch the zombie. Hey, it was Paul. Glory. Oh shit. This guy's following me. And he's faster than me. I don't know if we're gonna win this one, but we're gonna have a fucking crack. Yes, we are. Alright, these guys think that they're the ultimate champions of chaos. But they're wrong. We are.
Under my orders!
Alright, we're outnumbered.
Everyone! Troops! Dismount! Yeah! Hold fire! Follow me!
There's 67 of them. We've got 40. We've got 46. That's not good, is it?
Men of the Empire! Move out! Company! Marching! Forward! Marching! Move! Pick your target! Fire! Hold up, listen up!
Let's rock! Check him out, just running after him with a huge flaming sword. Well, I think we showed him which warband was most devoted to chaos. No dead. 5 injured. 5 guys sprained their ankles. And we murdered them all. Bravest thing I've seen today, me throwing a javelin into the back of a guy. We already got a metal wizard. We're just missing a life wizard at the moment. We could get multiple. We could get multiples, but yeah. Well, you're free to go. Glorious. $38 beacons. Yeah, that's a lot of beacons. We don't need that many beacons. Blood speaker it is, yeah. Yeah, I think one medal's enough for now. Starting place Magister we're going for this time. Update path for the cultists. They just go cultist into full of Magisters. They're a tier 4, 120 all skills. They've got a sledgehammer, which is kind of pretty. They can be pretty bad to fight against because they knock you over when they hit you in the head. So you can get like, if you get tag teamed by 3 of them or whatever, you get the shit kicked out of you. And the beacon ones, they go into star acolytes and they get a glaive. One-handed polearm. Yeah, it's pretty average. Okay, see you, Ava. Have a good one, buddy. Necromancer hood. Not very protective, but very cool. Chaos banner. 5% increased melee damage. I might give that to our Khorne berserker. Yeah, 0.512, better than that. At 610. Yeah, no legendary anything, fortunately. Oh, the light wizard. It's like an evil light wizard. Oh yeah, this classical Talayan armor. It's kind of good for 2 weight, but it'd be better to get legendary version. Yeah, no, the cultists aren't very impressive, I don't think. But that was a glorious fight. Proved our dominance. Have to add Chaos 12 caravans. I don't know. They're not going to add anything from outside the old world. They've said that a few times, like they're going to focus on things that actually are in the old world. So no high elves, no dark elves, no, I mean, there's dark elves, but there's no dark elf faction, playable faction. Yeah, no high elves, no dark elves, no lizard men, no Cathay, no, you know, none of that shit. Nothing from, no factions that aren't in the old world are going to be added, they said. But you know, maybe later on, far in the future, there'll be more scope or whatever added. And they do already have like, they do have like Druchii Raiders as bandits. So, you know, potentially they could add Chaos 12 caravans as bandits or something maybe, but yeah. But yeah, they've sort of said they're not going to add any playable factions that are not old world factions. It's not part of their scope at the moment. Oh no. Yeah, you can technically choose background, high elf or dark elf background if you play as the Ian area. It's weird. I wonder why it's being so like unstable today. Being a bit more, it was really like no crashes before, and now it's been like really crashy today comparatively. For some reason. Yeah, I found like playing as Dark Elves a bit unsatisfying because there's only like one type of Dark Elf armor. There's no, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like you pretty much just got to imagine it all yourself because there's no Dark Elf armor, there's no repeating crossbows, there's no special Dark Elf weaponry. You know, there's basically just one set of Dark Elf armor and that's it. That's the entirety of the content for Dark Elves, you know. So yeah, with Chaos, it's a bit better because even though there's no Chaos, you can't play as Chaos. You can't start as Chaos. You can join Chaos faction. There's actually a full Chaos faction that you can join, and there's a full Chaos multiple troop trees really with the 4 different gods of Chaos, and then you've also got the Norscans as you kind of like minor, you know. So there's like lots of different units for Chaos. There's shitloads of different items and equipment for Chaos. So Chaos is a lot more satisfying, but Dark Elves is a little bit yeah. Dark vampire magic is pretty insane, yeah. I'm trying to I kind of want to do another vampire playthrough with like super powerful vampire heroes and stuff, but I just can't yeah, I can't think of like every time I play it, it's just the magic just turns me off. Anytime I do like a high like a magic themed kind of playthrough, it's just too powerful, yeah. Did I already go to yeah? Meta key. Yes, I think we fought that battle, so we've still got that. The gold wizards, there's just gold wizards everywhere, fuck's sake. Need a life wizard. I could get a guardian mage if we wanted to have another sorcerer, but I don't think I really want any elves. I want all my guys to be kind of like Norscans. And we can see if we can do some money making. So we'll smelt everything that's got wood. Alright, and then TO can smelt these sort of expensive things because it gives him lots of skill ups. Why have we got so little? Oh, because he smelted a heap of stuff, right? Right, keep traveling. Keep looking for wizards. Keep looking for life wizards. I kind of feel like a corrupted warrior priest would be cool, but maybe not. We could get a skeleton White King and call him Krell. Although if you alter their appearance, they turn human, which kind of sucks. Warrior priest. We'll hire him just so we can rob him, and then we'll get rid of him, and then that'll spawn a new character, which has like a 1 in 10 chance of being a life wizard. So. Yes! Life wizard achieved.
What is it, stranger? Who are you? That one looks pretty weird. Actually, that one looks pretty good. Covered in blood. And make him gaunt. Where's face sharpness? Yeah, face sharpness. And how do you reduce their fatness? Face weight. Yeah, minimum. Max angriness. Mouth. Maximum unsmilingness. Red or dark red? Make him maximum paleness. Which one's more blood looking? I feel like the dark color is more blood looking kind of, but the red's more red. Cool. Alright, that'll do. And body wise, we'll make him like super tall. not quite as tall as Theo. And it's really skinny. Yeah. Okay. And head. Alright, Avatul Blood Speaker. The rangy warrior. And yeah, we're going to give him a one-hander. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Keep all that stuff. That. That'll do. I got another witch hunter. I don't know. I don't know if I want more witch hunters. I mean, they're okay in combat, but they're not. I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to see them do something about limiting the magic in the game. I reckon, yeah. Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, either limiting magic or something. Yeah, I don't know. One idea that I think they had, one idea that somebody had was have like total wins of magic for the whole party instead of per person, like they do in Warhammer. Doesn't really make any sense, but that was just a balancing thing they did in Total War. Maybe that would, you know, just so there's like less spells getting flown around every battle. Alright, so we need to decide what we're going to do. I guess a Damsel could be cool, just so we can have a female character in the party. I don't know. Just for no reason, you know, just because. Let me just have a look and see about the perks. So some of the perks are Magister specific, but some are just like general. So like for every type of college wizard, yes, you're a prestige, don't care about that. Arcane Conduit also refreshes the winds of companions. So that will also refresh the winds of our Damsel as well. That's kind of cool. Spell damage of companions, but it doesn't matter. For every Imperial Wizard, you get extra 4 wins. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, should we just get an extra Damsel just because? Like, no reason. Why not? Kind of thing. Just have a female character for a bit of variety. We can call her Valkyria. She can be a blood reaper. Yeah, we've got our 6 different wizards now, so I think we're good. Thanks, Devon. You're in charge of reminding me about the manual. That's your job. We need a full-time manual reminder. But yeah, good call. That was good, quick work there, Devon. Thank you, buddy. light wizard. It is kind of cool having multiple light wizards, so you can get double nets going and stuff. How close are we getting another companion? We're kind of close. 100, 100, all right, 100 away. Southern decorated mail. What's that look like? 27. It's not as good as what they're wearing. No, not really. It's heavier and weaker. Not a great combination. We're not quite ready to take on these Chaos Warrior parties yet, but we're probably not too far off. Oh yeah, we'll capture this guy so we can release him for charm points. Give us some level ups.
I give up. I give up.
Wow. How many prisoners we got? Because his whole party was wounded, I think. We just got like shitloads of dudes. Alright, I might get rid of most of the Angors. And I'll keep a bunch of Norscans. Chaos Banner. Hey, we've got a Midlands Palfrey. Huzzah. Some more wood. Okay. Well, that'll do for now, I think. Catch you later, Shimakaze. Have a good one, buddy. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to catch them. Didn't win that one. That's alright. Another beast wizard, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think if we'd have a damsel instead of an empire wizard, I think essentially the only difference we'll make is we'll have it'll give 4 less winds of magic. But I think like we've already got 69 winds of magic. You know, if we got our winds of magic up, you know, if we got this up to like 200 eventually or something, I think like the extra 4 winds isn't going to make that much difference. So. Flame tongue, a wall breaker. I kind of feel like I should put at least 1 point into engineering because he's our engineer. Power stones reserve 25% less winds. Boom, that's what we wanted. And then, yeah, we need to get up into... We need to get up into the top tier to be able to get the extra 30% wind reduced from all types. Here's an Ungor warband. We can take them on.
We will trouble you.
I wonder how we go auto-resolving. It'd probably be pretty bad, wouldn't it? Hey, we got 2,100 followers on Twitch. Thanks so much for you know, everyone who's been followed today on Twitch. And yeah, got the 2,100 finally. It's been pretty cool. I've been on Twitch for a while now, maybe a year or so, a few months. So yeah, I've been slowly building up our following there. All right, we'll fight it manually.
On my command! Hold the charge! Yeah!
Our dudes look pretty badass, don't they, with the red and black? All that Norscan warriors. Look at that little warband. Pretty cool.
Listen, Sigma, follow me! Sigma said, off the horses! Dismount! Oh! Listen up, all the Hold fire!
Niche. 1 injured, 0 dead. Crushed this enemy warband. Proved our dominance to the gods. We're looking for stuff like that in 10.7.72. Super big upgrade for him. Very nice. Shield as well. Very good. 5% more loot from defeated villagers could be good. All right, here. And then yeah, we'll get into Bretonia, and then we're gonna, I think yeah, I'm gonna take on a Damsel, just so we can have like a sexy barbarian queen kind of thing going on. Oh, yep. We'll steal this guy, rob him, take all his.
Who are you and what do you
stuff.
want?
Gives us some pole hammers to smelt down in case we want to build some of those later on. So Norscan Marauder Champions, yeah. So these Chads are tier 5, 150 all skills. They've got 40 head armor, which is really good. 32 body armor on their shoulders, plus 12 on their chest, so they got 44 total body armor. Not bad. Yeah, and they got a good shield, heavy round shield. Yeah, these guys are pretty solid. They also got sweet mustaches. So what we can do is we'll put a power stone on them. I just want to do a really cheap one. So just do one of these 15 wins ones. So we've got 69 wins, so that'll put us down to like 44. So give them 20% physical resistance. I give them 35, but they get slowed, which I don't really want. 35% ward save, but that's 25. Yeah, I'll just give them 20% physical resistance. So it's just only this one troop type. So the lower level ones don't have it, but once if they make it to the top tier, it'll stop them dying so much. But I'm assuming this physical resistance probably only calculates if you actually fight in battle. I don't know if it actually has any effect on auto resolve. I suspect it probably doesn't. Let's see if we can find a damsel that we can turn into a Norscan blood priestess. I'll try a quick auto and see how it works out. 1 dead. 2 dead. Oh, Marauder Champion. One of our Marauder Champions died, even with the 20% physical resistance. That didn't work out. Oh, I've got two new Marauder champions though, so I guess that makes me feel a bit better. I go to Turin. There could be some. All right.
Yours is not a fate. All right, let's get our new mascot. Trying to copy one of my other characters. Oh, there was a space in there. That's why. Maybe this will work better. Nice. So she's a big barbarian build. Yeah, she looks pretty chad. Head-wise, we make her more fierce somehow. Oh yeah, so this looks a bit more like a barbarian. Maybe different color hair. Bit of Red Sonja vibe going on. So yeah, we could go with the black eyes. Or tattoos. Kind of looks too friendly without the black eyeshadow. Oh yeah, bit of scarification is always good. Yeah, none of those ones look very good. Something tattoo is pretty cool. Yeah, maybe we'll just go for like the eyeshadow thing. Alright, so we've got a giant barbarian Chad. Cool. She's got bark skin and regrowth, which is all we really wanted to have, so she's ready to rock and roll. Perfect. Actioned. Oh, what's our other life mage got? Nothing. Cool. Yeah, we need to get more money to be able to buy more spells at some point. But that's pretty good for now. We're all set. That. That. Bigger or something. What's a skill set? Got one in all skills, yeah. Probably give her a one-handed shield, like the same as the rest of the guys. Buddy, what are you doing? It's my little dude. He's a good lad. If you suffer from steak envy, don't look in the Discord food channel. Alright, let's see it. Let's check this out. What sort of steak is that? Oh, flank steak. Which one's flank steak? Is that the one that's like basically like eye fillet kind of, but different? Looks pretty good. What are you doing, buddy? Time for you. Alrighty.
Alright, that'll do us for now. Yeah, no, Lucius is causing trouble. Alright, so we've got a full complement. We've got a full complement of companions, assuming we want to keep Unfree the Bretonnian Knight. Have a second warrior. I'm not sure if we want to keep him or if we want to have more yeah, so Guts of Rubistad. Got 4 endurance. He's a good combat. He's a good fighter, but yeah, the wizards will probably end up being like tougher than him eventually. You know, these guys already got the same endurance as them, and so once they level up a few levels and get athletics up and stuff, they'll actually have more hit points. Can't wait for the modders to make a chaos update. Yeah, that'll be really cool. Musion's really hard. You lose all your castles at the beginning. Yeah, I think it's a bit of RNG. Sometimes you can lose Musion straight away, but sometimes you can hold onto it for a while. Hey, how you going, Alaskan? You've not been enjoying making the content? Yeah, no, fair enough. Oh yeah, maybe we want to get maybe we want some more companions to actually, yeah, maybe we should get more wait, let's have a look at the stats on this bird. Angara Bloodcaller. So she's got 1 point in medicine. No, okay. I thought maybe she could be like a good general or something, like the lead armies. Maybe we should like you play more for roleplay, but yeah, probably more roleplay purposes, I would say. One grunty boy. But yeah, I liked but the point of this campaign is that we're playing as like Norscan Chaos guys, and we want to try and build up a mighty warband and become like the strongest Chaos warband, and then we want to eventually like help Chaos to like take over the world and wipe out all the other factions and make Chaos control everything. So yeah, that would be the job. But it's not going to be my empire. I'm just going to like fight for Chaos. I'll probably have like a couple of castles, 2 or 3 settlements maybe or whatever. You know, that's kind of the goal. But it's kind of like a long saga. You know, like we start off humble and we have to build our way up. But yeah, if we want to make some additional parties, we might want to start like building up some companions to be party leaders. But I don't know. There's not really any companions that are good. There's not really any companions that are good at being party leaders, I don't think. So I don't know, maybe we should start training up. Yeah, maybe we should just start hiring damsels and like training them up to be leaders or something. Yeah, the cat had to go outside because he's been a nuisance. Alas. Alright, how are we going? 350. Oh, we've only got 39 points to go. We could get one more companion. So yeah, so I was sort of thinking what we could do is we could have like Guts could stay with us. Then Unfree could be a Unfree could lead a party. And what do you call it? Angara could lead a party. And then we'll get another character. And then they could lead a party. And eventually Witch Hunter guy could lead a party as well. And the rest can stay. The rest can stay. The Empire gets the Empire gets a Witch Hunter, but yeah, see, no, like you can just look down at here, like Steward and Leadership, I guess, are good ones for party. Steward, Leadership, Scouting, Medicine, and you look like none of them have any of those things. You know, apart from me. So yeah, there's like, I think there's like no characters of any race that are any good at leading parties. You have to just build them yourself. But I think in the next update, they said they are going to bring in an Empire Noble that's going to be like, yeah, specifically for that purpose. Like having good steward and stuff like that. Alright, so... yeah, I think we probably, yeah, let's hit that next level of, hit that next renown level, get the extra companion, but also get the extra troops. And then we can probably start smashing Beastmen parties. And then we'll like save up a shitload of Beastmen. I don't know, maybe.
We will trample your...
Empire Captains? There are no Empire Captains. Yeah, Empire Captains coming in the next update. Just looking for legendary shoulder harnesses mainly, or legendary capes for our wizards. Yeah, Empire Captains, Empire Nobles, Warrior Priests of Ulrich. Yeah, those are all the three new companions that are coming next time, I think, and probably more as well, I guess. Eventually. Beast Wizard. Okay, he's gonna go endurance. And one-hander's getting slow. Yeah, one-hander. Ruprecht Skycaller is our scout. A wood elf captain. Okay, nah, I don't want any wood elves. They're not Norscan enough.
Yep, north and get some more Norscans, reckon. And oh yeah, actually, we need to keep an eye on our Chaos allies, because if this settlement gets taken, then that's pretty much game over. But yeah, we could probably start going and murking for them soon, and just start raiding some Empire villages and shit. It's just storyteller giving all random 1,000 random XP on random things. It's actually like, I think it's actually like way more than 1,000 XP than they get. Oh, actually I'm not really sure how it works, but yeah, they seem to go up quite a lot, especially when they're low level. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If I give them, if I give them a little bit of leadership, a little bit of steward, a little bit of medicine, you know, and then just make a second party with them, then they might level up pretty fast. We only got 69 food. Fuck, we better go and raid some shit. Get some more food. I reckon we could take on these. No, we shouldn't. Yeah, we might get wrecked. We could probably take these guys on.
We will trouble.
No dead. Not bad. Lion shoulder harness is not bad. Oh, legendary woodland cape. That's real good. Avatul Blood Speaker. Gained a level. Yeah, the knights are kind of too high level to be able to do anything with them, unfortunately. So yeah, maybe I should get rid of that second knight and replace him with another damsel, because then they can be leveling up. Whereas the knights aren't really gonna do anything. And yeah, the damsels can be our leaders. Because they're cool. we'll go up north anyway first, and we'll restock our prisoners, so that while we're dicking around in the south, we can still be converting. Multiple parties led by witch hunters. Yeah, nah, I've got one witch hunter. He's like a corrupt witch hunter. He's a criminal. Yeah, we've got to get up to 150. Maybe I should make another I should probably take over a settlement somewhere. Naked berserkers running around.
I'm yours to command.
Here's all my companions up here.
I'm at your command. I'm at your command. I'm yours. I'm at your command. It's been a while.
I'm yours to command.
These are my guys.
I'm at your command.
We preach sky callers here, preaching to the locals. Preach, brother, preach. Alright, that should do it. Alright, we gotta go and find some criminals to murder. One is stuck. Yeah, I know. I'm annoyed about that. But I'm hoping that we can win it without him. Oh, here we go. He unstuck. He became unstuck. Sometimes this one bugs out and you just like...
I'm at your command.
Yeah, sometimes this one bugs out and you just kind of like automatically win it. There we go. If at first you don't succeed. Alright, there we go. We've got 3 points in roguery. Now I think if we get to defend, just found out you can get a blessing of Nurgle from Witch Hunter Quest. Yes, but I'm a bit worried though, if I do it and I fail, can I try again? Or is it like, do I just permanently lose? Like, do you reckon you could do it as a low level character? Because I haven't skilled up into any combat skills yet. So I'm not sure if I could beat, you have to fight a Nurgle cultist. And I'm just not sure if I'd win. I think if I made myself a really fast two-hander, then I probably would win. But yeah, I want that 50 hit points for sure. Yeah, you get the Blessing of Nurgle gives you plus 50 hit points, I think. And there's two different quests. There's one that's like a plagued village that gives you the Nurgle one that gives you the plus 50 hit points. And there's another one that's some other kind of cultists that do some, I don't know, don't think it's as good the other one. Not sure what the other one does. But yeah, I always forget to do that. Oh yeah, you can get a Priestess of Shalia.
So
Priestess of Shalia have high medicine, and they're really low level, so they could be good as, you know. Wait up, where's my quest? Oh, do they not always have a quest? Oh, does the Magister not get it? I thought. Oh, he doesn't. No, he doesn't have a quest. Okay, so some of them have quests and some of them don't. And there's two different quests that they can potentially have, I think. Alright, I'll go to another one. Yeah, do you reckon like a Priestess of Shalia would be good? I don't know, maybe. Oh, here's a quest. Oh, here we go. This is, yeah, Templar Witch Hunter, right? Plague-ridden Village. Yeah, that's the one. Plague-ridden Village is the one that the Nurgle quest. Hey, Ava, how you going, buddy? Hope you had a good bus trip. Yeah, I don't know if you can do this plague. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm just a bit worried that if it's, if you only get one chance at it, I still don't know whether you get, where you can, I still don't know if you only have one chance at it or not. Maybe you don't have to fight him. Didn't try. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess we can try it, but I'm just worried that if I fuck it up and then I permanently can never get the 50 hit points, I'll be really sad. I'm pretty sure that's what the reward is. It's like 50 hit points.
Who might you be then?
First time I didn't even speak to him, I just shot him. Oh yeah, nice. I'll just throw javelins into his face. That should do the job. But I was thinking, yeah, if I could make like a two-handed sword... Yeah, if we could make a two-handed sword that was a town sword. It's a swing speed 105. That's pretty good. This sword's 104 length, 41 physical, 91 swing speed. This one's 90. This one's 102 swing speed. 100. Yeah, long. It's longer. Does more damage. Yeah. All right. We get the town. Get the town sword. Oh, how do you shoot him? Oh, wait up. Do you use? No, you don't use town weapons. Do you? You use your proper weapons? Yeah. See, the unbalanced hammer can be too slow. That's the only problem with it. What's a Tor greatsword? What's the fastest? Swing speed 102, 98, 91, 104. This one's 102, 99, 104, 96, 102, 99. Yeah, that one's pretty good. And you know, something like that. All right. Yeah, 94 swing speed, 76 swing speed, yeah. Yes, Abatul has definitely joined the host. Indeed he has. Cool. Cool, and just meta key. Alright, we get some jabs. Alright, it's looking pretty good. Sell that as well. Oh wait up, minus 10,000, that's not ideal. Yeah, we'll just cancel selling those.
couple of items. So what was the quest? Gotta go to Ockholm. Alright, let's do it. Go and kill some Nurgle dudes. Javs on calves. Indeed. The money is for troops and for hiring companions and for trading. Training. Yeah, training, paying wages, and buying companions is basically what we do with the money. But yeah, the best currency is glory. Then you can't buy that. Except with blood and steel. Right, let's go to Ufri and try and do this Nurgle quest. So yeah, if I do this quest, you get the option to like, you get the option to like not kill him or whatever, right? How do I get the 50 hit points? Do I have to like talk to him instead of killing him? Is that the story? Or do I have to kill the guy first and then I get to choose? Sorry if you, I probably should have been reading. Walk up to him and he starts talking to you. Okay. Ask the healer about the... I haven't read the story. Sorry, I was like... I found a peculiar vial. I asked the healer about it. What's the purpose of this vial? Its contents appears unlike any remedy I've encountered. A tone laced with a mix of curiosity and caution. The healer meets your gaze, his eyes briefly flickering with unease, before they respond in a reassuring voice. Ah, that vial contains the potent extract of a rare herb, a key ingredient in a powerful disinfectant. It aids in curbing the spread of disease, ensuring the safety of both the afflicted and the healthy. Their words are accompanied by a calm smile, masking an underlying apprehension. As you approach the healer's eyes meet yours, there's a moment of silent acknowledgement, realization that the truth has been uncovered. Sensing the weight of your suspicions, the healer's face contorts with a mix of fear and desperation. Without a word, he turns and dashes towards the far end of the room, making a desperate attempt to escape your scrutiny. Wait, you call out, giving chase as he reaches the back of the dwelling. He reveals a hidden trapdoor, flinging it open and disappearing into the depths below. You don't hesitate and follow closely behind. This is pretty cool. Nurgle, oh, it's plus 20 hit points. Okay, cool. So I just talked to him and I get 20. I thought it was 50, but yeah, that's cool. So I can say your vile schemes end here, blah, blah, and like kill him. Or I can accept the gifts and get plus 20 permanent HP. Yeah, welcome to the fold, brother. Indeed. I'll worship Nurgle a little bit for 20 HP. Then I'll get back to worshipping Khorne. A true calling. Can I do the quest over and over again to keep getting more and more hit points? Because that would be the ideal outcome. Yeah, pretty cool. I didn't realize how easy it is too. You don't even have to fight or anything. You can just do that at the start. Like basically every Empire character can just have 20 extra hit points because of that. The cult leader's eyes gleam with a mix of triumph and satisfaction as he senses your acquiescence. His chant takes on a hypnotic quality, resonating within your being as if weaving an irrevocable connection. The sensation that envelops you is strange and unsettling, as if an otherworldly force begins to weave into your very essence. With the gift accepted, you depart the chamber, the weight of your decision hanging heavily upon you. The village recedes into the distance, the muted cries of its afflicted residents echoing in your ears as you walk away.
Your journey continues, haunted by the echoes of your decision. The gift of Nurgle has granted you strength and vitality, but has also bound you to a future uncertain and tinged with remorse. Quest failed. I thought it destroyed the village. Maybe it's the other one that destroys the village. There's two different cults that you can, cult things that you can do. But yeah, plus 20 hit points is pretty badass. Villagers will always suffer, but 20 HP is 20 HP, that's right. Yeah, gift of Nurgle plus 20. Huzzah! My journey towards being the ultimate Chaos champion has begun. That's awesome. Alright, we've only got 3 prisoners left, so we need to top up our supply ASAP. I think if we go over this way, we hopefully should find another Norscan settlement. Tio Bloodforge is our blacksmith, but I might get some athletics as well. Yeah, it's only that Nurgle quest, I think. There's another cult that you can do, but I don't think it gives you any stat bonus. I'm not sure. What does the other cult one give you? Like prestige or something, maybe? Oh, yeah, I was trying to find another Norscan settlement so I could get some more Norscans, but seems like we're a little lacking in the Norscan regard. I got a heap of flagellants that joined me, but I don't want any Empire devotees very much. Hey, we hit clan tier 3, so we can get another companion. So yeah, I'm thinking, at this point I'm thinking, yeah, we just stick with our 6 wizards for our main party, and then we use damsels that we're going to train up to be our generals of our other parties. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much the whole story. Ingara Bloodcaller's leveled up. So if she was going to be a war leader, should I go for intelligence so she can get like steward and medicine, or should I go tactics? She's going to be basically auto resolving everything, right? Is like tactics the best thing, you know, or is scouting the best so they can run away from? You know, I don't know. I don't really know what the where to start. I kind of want to just give her combat skills so she can be more of a Chad. The Chadliness is the most important quality. And like, which stat do you reckon is the most important to raise? I kind of think even like horse riding, just so she can get a really good mount, and horse armor would probably be pretty good as well.
Get her auto resolve. I'm guessing magic's not going to help her much. Leadership applies to troops in general, or tactics is only for battles auto resolve? Yeah, well, it's mainly battles auto resolve that I think we want, because she's going to be just roaming around by herself, and like she'll, yeah, basically just be auto resolving everything because I won't be there, right? But I want her to be like tough as well. Yeah, maybe we'll just make her a war leader so she can boost her party with her war leader skills. Leadership allows a bigger heart. Is it leadership that allows a bigger party or steward that allows a bigger party? Some of the leadership perks increase party size. But I think steward's the one that just generally gives you a bigger party, right? So they're probably both pretty good. I don't know where my Norscans are at.
We're just harmless travelers.
Yeah, leadership has a +5 fairly early and a +10 later on, I think, in party size. Whereas, and unless you're going to go to 330, but yeah, steward just gives you party size the whole time. But yeah, I think if you fully max out leadership to 330 with like 10 social, then you can get like +80 party size or something from that. But yeah, she's not going to achieve that. I'll grab some of these guys just so that if we run out of marauders, we can grab them. But if we get something better, we can always just get rid of them. Oh, actually, our party size is way bigger now, isn't it? 112. Oh, it's not way bigger, but yeah, it's a bit bigger. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any Norscan. Oh, there's one. Should I go and rocksaw that Norscan raider hideout, or would that be a bad idea? Because that'll reduce the amount of total Norscans being produced. Maybe I should like leave all the Norscan hideouts to like maximize the amount of Norscans running around, you know? These are my berserkers. I love this 50% physical resistance buff on him. This stops them from, you know, getting like one shot. Top of those heals. Yeah, I should be starting. Maybe I should jump up and have a little nap for a while again, because I should be starting my Warhammer stream soon. I just did this little weird impromptu Bandit stream because I was couldn't sleep. But now I'm starting to get tired again, and like if I stay up much longer, it's gonna be Warhammer time. So I'll be like, so yeah, probably get. Plan was to stream Vlad in about 3 hours from now.
and then maybe a bit of Bannerlord after that. And then, but this is just like a random extra Bannerlord. Norscan on Norscan violence is the chaos god intended. Yeah, no, I'm really loving this campaign though. I kind of want to just keep seeing how beasty my warband can become. Oh, I'm like stuck. My guy's doing a little dance.
You.
Don't have wins. I don't know. I do like that color scheme. Oh, we only get that many. Get as many dudes as I was hoping. Some harpoons. Alright, we'll keep going this way, see if we can find some more Norscans. Maybe along the coast over here. Hey Ali, you just keep it to English if possible. We need some more food as well. This is the Norscan hideout, but I don't know if I want to just take them all out because then we won't have any. We won't spawn as many new hideouts. Oh well, okay. We need recruits.
taking these guys down. Hey Sam, how you going, buddy? Little top up. Jeez, he just got bonked. Yeah, they lost their physical resistance buff. Yeah, I like all the shields. I can sort of come behind with my two-hander and all the shields kind of block the incoming missiles. It's pretty nice. How complete do you feel like the mod is at this point? Oh, I don't know what their final plans are, but I think they're going to be continuing to add more and more stuff to it for years and years to come, Siltus. So I'd say nowhere near complete. But if you mean how playable is it, it's very playable and pretty bug free, and yeah, it's really cool. But yeah, I mean, at the moment there's 6 races. There's Empire, Bretonia, Vampire Counts, Musion, Eonir, Azrai. Is that all? Yeah, that's all. There's 6 races you can play. There's also Chaos, which you can join, but you can't start off as Chaos. So there's sort of 7 races, I guess. Plus all the Bandit races, Dark Elves, Beastmen, you know, all that kind of stuff. What do you call it? Yeah, and the next update is going to add dwarfs and greenskins, and there's also Chaos is going to be added as a playable faction as well. I don't know what other races they're planning on adding, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're planning on adding Skaven as well. So yeah, so in terms of finished, like, yeah, it'll be years before they finish it. If they ever finish it, I don't know. They'll probably just keep adding more and more shit to it, you know. Why stop? But yeah, but it's very playable, and yeah, like I said, pretty bug free, and yeah, pretty good. Yeah, it crashed like 3 times today. I don't know what's going on today, but prior to that, it only crashed like once or twice in 3 days. So yeah, it's usually I get maybe an average of about 1 crash per day. You know, assume I'm playing like 5 or 6 hours. But yeah, I've got a few today, unfortunately. But ooh, Lordly Marauder Helm. Hells yeah.
But yeah, it just depends on your system as well, I think. Also, like I use the detailed character creator and CC's banners. I think the detailed character creator causes a bit of crashing sometimes as well. Because I've had it crash on vanilla as well. There we go. Guts of Rivierstad's got his Marauder helm now. A bit more of a Chad. Oh, Lord Legendary Marauder boots as well. Fuck. He's beasting it up. Another Sumpter horse, more food, more wood. Pretty good. Things are progressing. Oh yeah, we've got our little warband is rolling along now. Trying to just increase our number of troops. How many guys we got in prison? We've got 27 prisoners. Oh yeah, that'll keep us going for a while. All right, we'll go grab our other 2 damsels. And yeah, I guess we'll start training these damsels to be war leaders. But yeah, still not really sure how to do that. Like what skills I should give them or anything. But you know, whatever. We'll work it out. Maybe we can train them. Make one of them just like all combat skills, one of them all leadership skills, and the other one all intelligence skills, and see which one turns out the best. Oh, this has got Plague-Ridden Village again. Can I just go and do it again? Surely not.
Right. So who might you be then?
Can I just go and get like another 20 hit points? Lethane. Where's oh, Lethane's down here, okay. 2 says they don't stack. Yeah, I guess so. Guessing you are right. Go and just quickly defile this Shrine of Assyrian on the way past. HP buff doesn't stack? Okay. Do I get experience points or anything? Get charm if I mission complete. Okay. But if I do the mission, if I kill the Nurgle guy, will I lose my 20 hit points from last time, from the other time? Or do I get to, so can I get the 20 hit points from doing Nurgle and then go back and do the quest again, but this time kill Nurgle and still keep my hit points? Nailed it. Was there... Did I need to like talk to him first, or was that it, or? Huzzah! Still got my gift of Nurgle. All good. Alright, so yeah, we'll head back to Bretonia, grab 2 more damsels, and we'll start training them up to be our war leaders. Medici. I need steward to get up. I need steward, I need tactics, I need leadership. I need all of those. But also need, obviously, athletics and 2-hander so that I can be a Chad also. And I want charm, and I want faith up. I want maxed out faith as well. Like, oh my god, so many things I need. I guess faith is going to get me that extra stat point to get me to get my intelligence up faster. Gun will get me that discipline point. Spellcraft. We could, I suppose we want to get charm at least. We want to get steward. We want to get steward at least up to 175, so we can get gourmet. The final talent in the spellcraft tree is insane. Yeah, you can get up to around 300 and get double, basically triple damage. So yeah, if you're a merc, it's basically for mercenaries. If you play as a merc, you can get that. There's not really any other classes can really do it. I mean, oh well, vampire can do it, but they don't have the 15% stun resist that the mercs get, so I feel like the merc's better. What are you doing? You playing a vampire? No raise any permanent dead. Only hiring vampires. So what are you saying? So you've just got so you just like humans and vampires with no undead, no like skeletons and shit. I think I'm gonna be able to catch these guys maybe. Yeah, we can't really ever catch them, can we? Not fast enough. $19 days of food left. Alright. Let's go on a bit of a tour of the Bretonian towns. A color light wizard needs athletics is good, two-hander is good. I mean, more spellcraft would be good, I guess.
We will trouble you. On my orders! Troops! Move! Cavalry! Forward! Forward! Move! Dismount! Hold arrows! For attack! Hold your, take your time.
Enchantments going on. Magic weapons. The physical resistance buff up.
Hold your, hold it.
It's chaotic. No injured, no dead, no injured. Beautiful. Alright, some more of those guys. And what are we? 72 out of 112, so it's still pretty far off. I'll get rid of these outlaws, don't really want them. Renegade Norscan Raiders. He's just about to pop. Norscan Whalers, get rid of them. He's pretty far off. We'll go for the Angors. Should keep us out of trouble. And these guys can go up. We only got 16 days worth of food. $18 days of food now. Okay, slightly better. Just booted up Warhammer 3 with Siege Beater. No Dark Fortresses on turn 1 with Archie. No. But after turn 1, you can, once you take the... On turn 2, when you take the Dark Fortress, then you can use the gift to get the Siege Attacker gift, or you can use the... or you can get the Hell Cannon from your gift units. So you never have to siege again after that first turn. But you'll always know for the rest of the campaign that you're one turn behind. And it'll rankle on you. Oh, we can catch these guys, looks like. Maybe? No, maybe not. Oh, at least they go in the right direction. Oh, we can catch them if they're in forest, because we got 50% forest slowdown reduction. As soon as they go into forest, they're fucked.
Back off, string.
I knew that one of their archers would shoot one of my guys. Ungo Chief. Oh, man. A date fruit. 11 armor gloves, not too bad with armor. Yeah. Archeon, the literal Everchosen, should probably have Siege Attacker on his own. Yeah, but then it's like Archeon should probably have Siege Attacker. You know, but a Grimgor should probably have Siege Attacker because he's like a huge fuck off orc, you know. Fucking, you know what I mean? Like pretty much everyone, like Vlad should have Siege Attacker because you can literally just rip the doors apart with his hands. You know what I mean? Like pretty much everyone should have a Siege Attacker, so it's sort of like, yeah. Like Kolek is giant, basically a mountain, so obviously he should have Siege Attacker. What is the hardest faction to get Siege Attacker as? Well, Kislev doesn't get Siege Attacker till tier 3, but Vampires don't get Siege Attacker till tier 4. Unless she plays Isabella, she starts off with a Vargolf that's got Siege Attacker straight away from turn 1. But if you play as Vlad, you have to be tier 4 to get Siege Attacker. But you can get Raised Dead Piles and get the Vargolfs from there. But pretty much, but Dwarfs have Siege Attacker on Dwarf Miners. And Dwarf Miners are tier 0 units that you can recruit anywhere. So Dwarfs have the absolute easiest access to Siege Attacker. Like literally every tier 0 unit they've got has Siege Attacker. And all you have to do is ally with a Dwarf and get allied recruitment to get one of their miners to get Siege Attacker, or for any other faction, if you're Dwarf friends. Hey, you've got a Damsel.
Yours is not a face.
She can be, I don't know, a bit skinnier. And she can have... Have we got the... Oh yeah, she can have the Mohawk thing going on. Pretty cool. And a bit of a tattoo, side-eye tattoo. And... She got Max. The other one had Max Smile. She's Max Frown. I don't know, something like that.
Alright, Sasa Blood Raven. Ready to rock. Got a horse already. Cool. Meta key. Oh, what random skill did we get today? Siege attacker? I mean, siege. Get everyone's shield hit points up. Oh, except for one dude that needs to not choose this. Flame Tongue Warbreaker. Yeah, he needs to choose the other one. Did I already choose the wrong one for him? Yeah, I already chose the wrong one for him. Crap. That's the one I have to respec. We could murder some Bretonnian knights for money. That might be a good idea, actually. Cool. And if we go to the arena and we go to leaderboard, so Guts or Rivistad is number 1, Unfree is number 2. Oh wow, they're both pretty good. So you're trying to get to tier 4. Yeah, I mean, normally when I get to this point, like up until this point, I like to have 3 or 4 knights to like just win tournaments all the time to pump your renown tier up. Once you get to tier 3, trying to get from tier 3 to tier 4, it's about 500. You need 500 renown to get up there. It's like the tournament wins don't count, are not as big of a deal anymore because you need so much renown. Like the battles are a lot more important, I think. But like certainly after you get to tier 4, I don't really worry about tournaments anymore, but for renown. But I don't know, it's a bit torn. Like I mean, yeah. Still get some good items, yeah. But I think this Unfree, I think I only want to have one Bretonnian knight, and Unfree's not the one.
I'm yours to command.
Sorry, buddy. How do you want it? Yeah, he was second. He wasn't the greatest tournament fighter. He was only the second greatest tournament fighter.
So unfortunately, you didn't make the grade.
Yours is not a face I know.
And this guy we just hired him just so purely so we could rob him, so not even up for debate. So we've got a lot of wizards and we need spells. We need spells, bro.
Yours is not a face I know.
Just keep firing and firing these guys till we get another damsel. And if it takes a while and we have to make heaps of money out of it, that's also fine. How much money we got? Yeah, okay.
Yours is not a face.
I guess it's just as much chance of... Okay, there she is. Alright, I'll just strip this guy. We can sell this shit later. Last Bretonian damsel. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Looks sleepy. Alright.
Yours is not a face I know.
She's gonna be, shorter, and not quite that big. Maybe that big. Biggest we can make her without it looking like. Yeah, that's maybe we'd give her little legs. Does that work? Kind of. Gonna give her bigger arms. Should call her a hammer hand.
Like you're like really top heavy. You can like have giant shoulders and stuff, but like not really little legs. Doesn't really work because I guess she's a girl, so she doesn't have. She's kind of the opposite shaped. So she's just sort of straight up and down now instead of. No, she looks pretty thick, and she's got her clothes on. Is it Steam mod you're using to rename and edit them? Yeah, it's called Detailed Character Creator. DCC, Detailed Character Creator. Is there like a stubble? Stubble. Yeah, it looks kind of weird, doesn't it? No. Cool. Just a bit of a unit. Alright, cool. Our work here is done. We'll head back north, get more Norscan chads. I wonder if it's probably nearly time for us to try and take on a Chaos Warband, I reckon. I kind of reckon we might be able to do it. But I'm kind of reckon we might not be able to do it as well. Or equally may not be able to do it. Ruprecht Skycaller. Wait, so we 2-3. Two 3 gets us to 138. 2-3 gets us 138. He only needs to get to 130. Yeah, so he's already got, with 2 and 3, he's already got enough points to get to tracker, which is all we really need. There's none of these. None of this other shit really does anything good. Flame Tongue Warbreaker, Engineering.
We will trample.
Maybe autos. We need more points in tactics if we want to auto a lot of stuff, but a legendary woodland cape, another one. Yeah, I like these legendary woodland capes. They're doing God's work. Oh, who uses those suede boots? I think there's actually a bandit that has the suede boots. Maybe it's the Bretonian ones.
We will trample your...
Oh, one dead. Norscan Marauder. We probably don't need that many young girls, do we? We don't need any. We just go to Norscan Raiders, is fine. Oh yeah, how's our well, alleyway going? Oh yeah, alleyway's still going. So it's been slowly giving us roguery points this whole time. I haven't really been paying attention to it, but yeah, it's powering up. You can almost catch those guys. Maybe. Maybe they'll catch themselves.
You got a problem.
Hey, here we go. I mean, it's not as good armor, but it looks cool.
We're just harness.
Let's vacuum up some more marauders. Yeah, just going 100% melee. Rusty Horned. That does look pretty cool though. Shoes? Oh, she can just go barefoot, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just give her a helmet so she doesn't get one shot from javelin in the face.
Damsel time. Yeah, we got 3 damsels, and the plan is that they're going to be our warband leaders. So we got 2 damsels to lead our other 2 parties, and then when we go up a level, we got a 3rd one for our extra party that we get at tier 4. Already training up kind of thing. And then I don't know if we want any more companions after that. I guess we could just get more. We can just hire some more Bretonnian knights to be kind of like combat heroes. Do I take on? I should probably take on a Beastman party before I try and take on a Chaos Warrior party here.
Mess with us.
Like an 80-man Beastman party. With Minotaurs and shit. Quality simple raid axe. It's pretty nice. Habitual Blood Speaker shall be a bit more endurance, and maybe another point of spells. Alright, yeah, keep the blood speaking at a higher rate.
We will try.
Vacuuming up all these guys. So yeah, we'd like to get into some serious warfare, but we lost 5 guys then. That was pretty rough. One of them were champions as well. Beast Wizard. Oh, here we go. Siege engine build rate. Beast Wizard. He's just doing his physical combat stuff.
We will try.
God damn it. Keep losing guys on these shitty
shitty fights. You keep losing top tier guys as well. Definitely would not have lost any of those guys if we'd been fighting it manually. Close are we to getting roguery? 96 plus 30 recruitment, plus 30% recruitment rate of bandits into your party. That's pretty good. Let's see if Guts, our tournament champion, can win this. Darius Despia. There you go. A new challenger has arisen. Oh, here we go. It's defense time. How many days we got? 9 days. Oh, we got heaps time. Alright. We should get a huge chunk of yeah, we should get a huge chunk of victory points from this, hopefully. Alleyways secured. Our chaos cultists won the alleyway fight for us. 9 points in roguery, straight up to 105. Yeah, that was glorious. So yeah, I can't really figure out how to like make more attacks happen, or just, I don't know, sometimes you seem to get them like constantly, other times you just never really get them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how to make them happen. But I guess maybe if I just don't change anything, just leave those guys there. Who are those chaos guys? Here we go. Oh no, okay. We're gonna take out these.
Let me spread my
Oh shit. There we go. I don't know how the Chaos Companions look. I guess they're just fighters or something, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I've hired some before. I can't really remember actually now. Yeah, there's nothing special, I don't think. I think they had slightly... They were sort of like Bretonnian Knights, but they had slightly worse stats, I think. Slightly lower stats than Bretonnian Knights, I think. I can't really remember them properly. I can't remember what clothes what gear they had, but I remember it wasn't very good. By the time I got them last time, I was already farming, like, you know, full sets of chaos armor and shit, so whatever they had was just like crap compared to that. Yeah, they're just chaos fighter sort of guys, I think. Yeah, I don't think they do anything special or anything. I wouldn't mind getting one, just, you know, just cause. I like these, the red hound and the black shield actually looks pretty cool, I reckon. Who are we fighting again? Oh yeah, these guys.
Everyone, move! Soldier, cavalry, move! Dismount! Hold your fire! Take
We're gonna murder these fools. Throw some javelins at them. Oh, they've got javelins too. That's not counted. That's not fair. Not sure. Suddenly not sure how I feel about this javelin dueling thing. Now that I know they've got javelins also. I need to get around the side. Oh. Cool. Ulcerators. Tier 4, 120. Nurgle Great Axe, 133 damage. Swing speed, yeah, slow swing speed. And you got really crap armor. 120, only 120 health. Yeah, they're not really very good, I think. There's these bad boys. 150 health. And quite good armor. Did you pick the biggest height, or because you look kind of small, big marauder, or they're just tall? The marauders are really tall. They're not humans. They're not the same race. Basically, they're like a special separate race. They're yeah, way heavier, way taller. Sorry. Alright, well, fuck yeah. I guess I better try and get a couple hours sleep. If I'm gonna get back up again and play some vampires again soon. Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little bit tired, so I don't think I want to roll straight into Warhammer. So yeah, I might have a little rest, and then come back. But yeah, it's kind of cool, like getting our warband together. We've got like a full posse of 6 mages. So we've got Warbreaker, Lightways, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got all 6 of all the different types of mages. Then we've got Sisa Bloodraven, Angara Bloodcaller, and Selena Bloodborne, our 3 war leader barbarian queens. And then we've got Guts of Riviestad, our Khorne Berserker, and Murky's main enforcer and bodyguard. And then we've got our powder of Renegade Norscan Marauder champions that have got 20% physical resistance, make them a little bit extra tough.
But yeah, this is our like Mark 1 warband. The eventual warband, hopefully we'll have like heaps of Chaos Warriors with extra resistances and stuff, which would be pretty cool. Anyway, that's enough for now. I'll see if would there be anybody on that we can chuck a host to, maybe? Any other Total War creators or oh yeah, Cultist of Khorne is playing Tyrion. I'll chuck your host over to Cultist of Khorne in case you guys want to check out some Warhammer Total War content. Yeah, I'm gonna go have a rest and I will be back a little bit later on. Check our host over to Cultist of Khorne on Twitch as well. Alright, awesome. You guys go say hi to Cultist of Khorne. And I will hopefully see some of you guys a little bit later on once I've had a bit of a rest. Cheers.